All right, everyone. How are we all doing today? We're playing some more Mechwarrior online. Going to be doing some shadowcatting to start off with. Pleading colon 3 to enemy fire incoming is just the name of the game. So I'm going to be a cheeky little gremlin. And then to see what I can get away with. Yeah. Gonna load up into quick play here. That lovely soundtrack in the background that I've heard so many hours of. Still doesn't get old. Same tune, just kind of there in the background, puts you in the right mind space. I like that. Goes to show how much a soundtrack can do for kind of getting you into the mindset for a game. You get some games where they have a more sort of like airy, mysterious atmosphere. Other ones where you got a little bit of the kind of hype up drum beat track you get from Mechwarrior Online, giving you that arena shooter mindset. Engage in definitely honorable combat. Yeah, exactly. Definitely honorable combat. I'm just saying, if you're fighting like a fair fight, you're not taking a good fight. Why would you fight fair when you can fight unfair in your advantage? That's all like a battlefield situation is just creating unfair situations for your favorite. Because if you're trading like evenly with someone, you're not really trading in your favor. You're both just kind of hitting each other with pool noodles until somebody comes out on top. Hang on a sec. How did that? There we go. Accidentally tabbed up there for a second. Soundtrack went wah. Alright. Search shouldn't take too long. Usually as a medium mech, you'll find matches fairly quick. Yeah. Tell it to the clans? Yeah, I mean, okay. Well, clans are silly. That's the whole thing. Like, clanners, they've got their whole, I don't know, like, honor mentality thing they're doing. It's like, yeah, we're both going to sit in our 100-tonners on opposite hills, and we'll just throw logs at each other. Yeah, that'll be the best way of doing this gameplay. Whereas the Inner Sphere is like, honor? I mean, like, House Curator talks about honor, but then they also don't really practice it, so it's just kind of who can sucker punch each other the best. I like that, where it's like you got the whole, like, oh, yes, we are martial, like, peak warriors things, and then they get the reality check of, yeah, it turns out you actually need to have, like, supply lines, and people who don't subscribe to your honor code just kind of end up doing whatever works to win. And the clans are just like, oh, well, screw this then, backchall doesn't work, all right, we're just gonna go and take extreme measures for everything. And then it proceeds to fall flat on their face because it turns out the Inner Sphere has more practice being horrible little gremlins to each other than the clans do. Imagine that. That's after the Inner Sphere got like 200 years of recession and technological regression. Like, sure, they kind of got it back with the Helm Memory Core, but clans are still like functionally 200 years ahead. Like, Inner Sphere just brought themselves back up to clan tech level with the Helm Memory Core. So really, clans, they had the whole time to come up with new, better ideas, which, to their credit, they did. There's things like Hyper Assault Gauss rifles and clan tech double heat sinks and XL engines, and those are good. But Inner Sphere still, like, claps the ever-loving shit of the clans at, like, most intervals. Like, they got sucker punched at first, but once they recovered, they're just like, yeah, we just have more stuff. Deal with it. It's like, no, you can't do that. You have to have, like, even forces, and you have to make sure that this is fun and, like, a fair fight. Yeah. And nuking is a warning, not great for tech development. Yeah. Inner Sphere kind of shot themselves in the foot a little bit during the first Succession War that pretty much just, like, undid everything. It was really funny when they get to, like, the third Succession War, where it's just this long, ongoing, like, period of just, you know, like, okay, we're not gonna do big fights because we literally can't afford to. So, like, here's your 4v4 mech skirmish. Then the clans are like, ah, yes, this is normal. Yeah, you do mech skirmishes like this. Star v star. That's the proper way of doing things. Ah. And then the Sphere is like, no, we just can't afford to do that. Like, we just don't have the resources. We already are doing this because it's the most mechs we can field without, like, crippling ourselves. Please help. I really like the, like, 3000 era of Mechwarrior and, well, just Battletech in general, because it's in that era where mercenary companies are quite prominent and they've got a lot of riding because it's like, hey, we actually have some tech stuff. You have enough like tech regression so that a bunch of the lost tech stuff is still really rare and valuable. I really liked the Hairbrain Schemes Battletech because it's that kind of era. I am a 3025 fanboy because I find that once they get into like the 3050s and everything starts getting like XL engines and endo steel and double heat sinks and ER everything, it ends up just getting very muddied. I'm not sure what the best word for it. It feels almost overly complicated. Like, I think there's some beauty and simplicity to the original 3025 mechs, even if they are kind of scuffed. Ooh, yes, we got an 007 here. I like the way this one thinks. Haha. Then a Rifleman. Nice. Rifleman 2, which I think is the, I want to say that's the DACA Rifleman with, like, all the ultra autocannon mounts on it, but anyway, we're off to a good start tonight.
Howdy.
And we have people talking even.
Yeah.
Right. We got a stack here of the WH M peoples, so I'm guessing that's Warhammer Clan or something. Got some bushwhackers here, so probably going to see some racks and a cicada as well in there. Interesting. Not sure if the Night Star is part of their lance or what, but hey, nice to see a pre-stack, or pre-made stack. Alright, we're going to hit our override and then start throwing PPCs, because that's the name of the game. We are going to colon 3 our way into and out of trouble. For a moment there, I looked up at the sky, I saw a star, and I was like, oh, a UAV I can shoot down. And then I realized, no, wait, hang on. This is the start of the match. There's no UAVs yet. It is very funny. Like, you just look at that, you're like, ah, yes, a UAV. I can take that down. That said, we only have one UAV ourselves, so we'll have to make sure we place that one well. We're focusing primarily on just slinging PPCs, because that's kind of how I like to play this mech. You don't do the most damage, but it certainly does add up after a while. Okay, so I'm not seeing any assaults this way, so I'm assuming they got a further spawn back. Sometimes the assault mechs spawn, like, in the A4 category here, we're jetting into, like, just right down there. Ooh, they got 2 Hagstone Rhinos. Okay, that's going to be a thing. So we should be able to try and annoy those, because, again, whenever you shoot a big mech, they will turn their attention towards you. That was odd. Okay. Not sure what just happened there, but 2 ER peeps and ECM, that's a combo. Yep. The Shadowcat is one of the best combos for this because you've got jump jets and all the tools you need to really, like, exploit skirmish roll. You just do what I did there. You pop up, you shoot someone, then they look for you and they're like, okay, where did he go? What did he do? And then we're just going to do it again. Oh, okay, that one hit the rocks. Gonna marker that locust there. Medium X-Pulse and Mag Shots. Interesting little DPS build. Hello, sirs. Gonna marker them. We got a brief lock on them as well. Yeah, it's not the most efficient to do jump jetting. I did that one short. I should have waited for my jets to recharge. But a comically oversized light mech, yeah, that's kind of the way mediums in certain roles go. Anyways, hi, buddy. Bloop. Yep. I know these guys are going to sit there the entire game, so what this means is they've got 200 tons on the back line. See, they've just got a whole bunch of Hag 20s. This is akin to, like, Fafnirs with light Gauss rifles, so you just kind of poke and harass them and annoy them, and they're just kind of content to play Clanner full style and just, you know, stand there, taking shots. Instead, the front line is going to get rolled because they're down 200 tons, and unless they're, like, constantly contributing damage, this is not going to be a winning strat. Their guys here, like we already saw that assault over there, is going to get poked, and then they're going to suffer as our front line kind of crushes them. That's the plan anyways. We've also got a nasty flank showing up. Oop, managed to miss that shot there. Whoopsies. We just jump jetty up here again. See, now I've got his attention. See that? He was facing right at me. That's my cue to now be somewhere else. Cybermechs can work only if they're mobile. Yeah, I am of the opinion that if you want to play a sniper, then doing what I'm doing here is the best way to do it because you are the minimum tonnage investment to accomplish this task, as opposed to, say, like the Stone Rhino that I'm constantly annoying here. Just, like, every once in a while, they eat a PPC shot, and they're split off from their team, so, like, over here, this Lance there is going to get smacked in a second, as I'm going to just quickly peek them. Do a check. Yep, okay, so he's just there. Now, they would have seen me, so that means I don't want to peek there again, or at least not in the same spot. We're just going to reposition ourselves, go up here, and then hit this locust. Hi, buddy. Nope. Ooh, almost got him. Because I marked him, I can now see where he's going. So he's deciding he wants to move back a little bit. I have seismic as well, so I can see around corners a little. Not seeing him stomping anywhere, so we're just going to do a jump shot again and try and bug that Sun Rhino like this. Nope. Just waiting until we get on the downward fall, so that way our jump jets don't interfere with our aim. See, we've already gotten ourselves a kill. Their stuff is pushed up here, and they are kind of getting themselves slowly rolled, like you see here now. Charlie Shadowhawk, open CT. Now this guy is being a little jerk, so we're just going to smack him once, and then we're going to chase after him with our mask. Yippee. Buddy. Oops. I missed my shot there, unfortunately, but use mask to quickly turn, and then just... Whoop. Down he goes. As you can see here, we are now up by 4 kills on the enemy team. And yeah, because I just out-tunned my enemy there, it was allowing me to punch down very easily, and he had no armor left to begin with, so yeah. While you can do this like strategy that they're trying to employ here, where you set up yourself in the back line and try and rack up a whole bunch of value, it's really easy for the enemy team to just not expose themselves to you cover-wise, and then your front line kind of gets rolled because you've invested too much tonnage into the back line. I am always for assaults who want to play aggressive kind of frontliner role, because you've got the armor, so you might as well use it. This guy here, I'm just constantly living rent-free in his head. You see this? Like, look. See, they know that I'm over here, so I'm just going to keep doing this. Yeah, you need to make your own silence. Yeah, it's like you're just playing passively there, trying to acquire value of anyone who comes into your range versus like applying pressure. They're not applying pressure in this sense because like everyone can just find cover and then hit somewhere else. Ooh, that onion is almost headed. Huh, interesting.
New target.
See, now our Alice up here, like he is taking hits and stuff, but this dire wolf is going to go down there in a second. And then this Jägermech is gonna, flick my aim too far to the left there as I was turning. Yeah, you can see this guy here is, I think he's missing he's missing a left side, so yeah. It's just a slow roll now as we kill the guys up front because we are able to peek without exposing to their hag bolts, and then even though these guys have probably dealt a lot of damage just firing on cooldown, they've still not made enough meaningful damage to really capitalize on it. This works at lower levels where people are a little less aggressive on the front lines and a little more passive and like want to try and rack up value. But once you get people who kind of know what they're doing and how to play aggressive like this is where you just get slow rolled piece by piece until eventually, well, it's just the assaults in the back asking, hey, why did everyone run off and die? Work.
There's an Orion in the tunnels, and he's got AC 20.
New target acquired.
Hit him in the left torso there. Go for Orion, headshot him if you can.
Need assistance.
I'm not sure how that one missed. Okay, maybe the camera doing something weird there. Either way, so he's gonna go away. Now, like I said, it's just the stone rhinos. They did not play frontline like we've done before, and we're just gonna stick them now. Oh, look, standard engine. That's interesting.
New target acquired.
Yeah, as you can see here, they just end up going down. So, yep, GG's. And that's how you deal with that. If you are playing a 100-tonner, you have to get 100 tons worth of value. You can't just sit passively and wait for something to come into range. Good players will not peek you. They will just find where they can do damage without taking damage. See, in my case, 533 damage taken, or 533 damage dealt, 54 damage taken, knowing I can just constantly poke and harass them. There's nothing they could do about it. We take a look at the stone rhinos down here. Yeah, you see that they got a lot of damage. So in postgame, you're like, oh, well, I did tons of damage. What did I do wrong? It's not the damage number. Damage number lies. If damage number won you games, a Supernova A would carry you completely to tier 1. That's not how that works. It's about doing meaningful damage. You see here, our group just kind of pushed across the front line, piece by piece, knocked out their mechs. They're awesome and their direwolf and stuff. They just got rolled. There was not enough tonnage to slow them down. Stone rhinos tried to acquire value over time, and while they did, they didn't kill enough of us. So that's why I say don't do like a assault backline of just, you know, I'm going to sit like 200 tons in the backline and try and acquire value. It, in this kind of like quick play gameplay, does not work. If you're a coordinated team and you're like a 12-man stack, you can do that. That's comp play where you get a gun line set up and you're like, all right, here's our tonnage, here's our investment zone, here's like a couple people to like scout and zone out certain flanks and stuff so you know where the enemy's coming from, and you can just have like your backline gun line set for like, I don't know, 1 kilometer range. In quick play, you have a random grab bag of teammates. You cannot afford to put a assault in the backline the entire game like that. It just doesn't work. You need to know when to use your armor. You paid for it, make use of it. I've said in multiple other streams, if you have armor and ammunition at the end of a match, you've not used either of those well enough. So you can do with taking less ammo then, because it means you just overinvested tonnage on that, or it means you've not been aggressive enough soaking hits that your teams could have done. Additionally, Supernovas used to carry you to tier 1. Yeah, yes, kinda, not really though. Like, a Supernova A will carry you to tier 3. I've gone on the LRM rant before about this. It is a good mech against bad players, and it does not make you a good player. It just carries you up to a point where people figure out how to counterplay it, and then the 80 LRM tube mech just stops working. That's the nature of it. I don't think that the Supernova itself is like a... I don't think it's a bad mech, but I also don't think it's a good mech. Most people think only of the Supernova A, which is this boy right here. It's got the quad LRM build you usually see. So this starts with LRM 20s and streaks, although most people drop the streaks for more LRM. Yeah. The PPC Vomit Supernova. I don't typically see PPC Vomit off Supernovas. That's more of like a Warhawk thing. I think it's the Prime, which I believe that I got from an event. I want to say this has like a PPC thing. Yeah. Oh, this has a target computer to start with. That's kind of funny. Okay, let's go look at my Warhawk I have somewhere. I think I still have it operational. No, it's an assault, not a heavy. Direwolf. Here it is. Yeah. So I've run this thing like once or twice before. With the set of 8, you do get a velocity bonus to your PPC, which is just kind of nice. I believe that you also get, yeah, on the RMs you get PPC velocity and heat gen as well. So you can get this thing pretty quick to sling PPC. Like, extra 4% heat gen, that's nice considering how hot this thing is. 5% heat, which I think is off, is it the right torso? Yeah, it's side torsos that don't have weapons in them. That's what you get the heat off. So 9% reduced heat, that is nice to have. A extra, what is it? Let's see, that's clan PPC, 25% velocity there. Yeah, Sedivik gives you 15, and then it's 5 per arm. So 25% bonus velocity. These things are already going stupid quick. So if you're going to sling PPCs, Warhawk is a way to do it, but I still don't think it's the most efficient way of really running PPCs, because you consider the Warhawk, right? You want to use long-range weapons. These are all stuck in your arms, so kind of low-mounted. You've got this big boxy hitbox, versus doing what we did there with 45 tons of Shadowcat, which is an effective scout and skirmisher as well. I just think that's the better platform to do kind of your long-range poke with. So, anyways, going back to Supernovas, talking little mech tech things for a second. The Supernova 1 is kind of fun because any mechs that give you like the plus HSLs, I think those are interesting because it changes up what the kind of conventional builds you're allowed to run are. It just, like, there's the box that people operate in within Mechwarrior Online with, you know, the limitations of ghost heat and number of hardpoints and stuff like that. Having an extra, like, HSL or ghost heat limiter or whatever you want to call it, that lets you do some kind of funny things. Like, you can do the Supernova arms like this, where you get 3 ER larges in each, and you can do, like, kind of a left-right shot. So this is, like, classic Supernova stock loadout thing. You probably run an XL engine in this and just kind of mess the tonnage around a little bit, get yourself full armor. But this is most of the way you would normally see this thing. For the PPC build, is it the 3? I guess the 3 has some quirks for it. Yeah, so you could get, like, I don't know, quad PPC set up on this thing if you want to do, like, the left and right arm like you saw with the Warhawk that we were just looking at. It's also got some nice center torso mounts on this, so you could do other builds as well. Most of the time, Supernovas, you'll see the Supernova A, it'll be running, like, 80 LRMs, and that's just its game plan. Let's take a, what are the other ones? Supernova B, let's see, laser duration and ER laser heat duration reduction. That's kind of nice. I look at this thing and I think, yeah, you could run like 2 ER larges in like the center and head, and that would work like as kind of a poke tool. You could go like whatever on the arms. Yeah, you could actually do that pretty easily with this. You just get, let's see, clear out the large pulses here and stuff. Ditch the targeting computer. This would probably be undertonned the way I'm gonna be running it, but like, yeah, just do ER larges and then where's it? ER mediums, I guess, in the arms. So basically like a, what do you call it, Ebon Jaguar kind of deal. So yeah, something like this, you've got 20 tons to work with, so you'll just upgrade the engine to the biggest that can fit into it. So 325 XL, like so. You'll just like max out with all the heat sinks in the world. Boop, 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 boop. Bop, bop. Get rid of the jump jets because you only really need 1. You'll still be undertonned for this, but you could probably upgrade to like pulse lasers or something. Take off the endo steel because you don't need it. Just take a look at how this thing looks when it's filled out. You could even go standard engine on this, actually. Let's see what that looks like. Standard. Okay, so you can fit a standard 320, and then you'll do like internal heat sinks and stuff here. And like that, and then I guess we can afford more tonnage, so just keep the endo steel, why not? It's something kind of like that. That's the idea anyways. Yeah. That's like some just theory crafting. I like doing theory crafting. Like I take a look at certain mechs, people give me an idea. I'm like, okay, well, let's see how we could use this thing. Like what role do we want this mech to take? How do we want it to, you know, perform? Because you always want to, with every build you make, have an intended role that your mech is going to accomplish. Because if you just don't have that idea of what do you want to do in a game, you're going to find yourself kind of bumbling around, trying to be okay at everything and never having an intended thing to do. With this Shadowcat, I want to find people and poke them with PPCs from afar. I want to stay off their radars because I have ECM, and I want to quickly reposition because I've got mask and jump jets and stuff. That's my intended role, and I want to accomplish that. We can compare this to, say, this Hunchback over here. This one wants to deliver a whole bunch of laser vomit from like 420 meters, thanks to the range nodes that we have on this. So this thing is very effective at that role. It's my job to, like, I could push the range even further, but it's my job to basically surgically remove a certain part of a mech. I've got a whole bunch of lasers with no travel time, point and click adventure. That's what this mech does. We'll compare now some other stuff like on medium side, inner sphere. We'll load up our bushwhacker here. We've run this thing before. You see the 2 lovely racks and light PPC inline there. With this thing, I want to find the biggest mech on the map and shoot it to distract it, because it's going to get hit by racks and then you won't be able to aim or do anything else. This is a suppression device. It has an intended role. Consider what is your role and how do you put yourself in that role every time you're playing the game. Because you have to pick up whatever job it is that you have decided to do and do it well. Because otherwise your team is going to be down on, well, whatever tonnage that you've invested here. Why am I down half a ton on this? That's not right. Fix that. I don't know how we did that, but okay, either way. Right, half ton added back. Cool. Yeah, just pick what role you want to decide on doing. Make sure you do it well, because otherwise you're kind of spreading yourself over just too many areas. There's the saying, jack of all trades is master of none, and that is true. If you don't have yourself dedicated to a singular role, you will just be mediocrely average at a whole lot of things and get beaten by each mech that's trying to do that role. So let's do a little more Shadowcatboying before I go a little too soapboxy here, as we've gotten wonderfully off topic in multiple ways. Yeah, queuing up once again, tier 1, 2, and 3 for anyone who wants to try and sync drop now. Yeah, really you just have to, with games that allow you to be creative like this, decide what is your role, what is the tool you're bringing, and how will that help you accomplish it. And then if you get that thinking mentality, you just kind of refine your builds until you are left with whatever does that role exactly. If you need a hammer, you build yourself a hammer. If you need a screwdriver, you build yourself a screwdriver. It's also worth noting, in certain roles, like I was talking about for assault snipers with PPCs, you want to stay far away because you've got the range, you paid for that, you want to use that as one of your resources, but you also have paid for your armor. So you do want to eventually, like after you've got some sniping value, start gravitating towards the front line. You show up as a fresh mech, and you can push around a corner into a bunch of very wounded mechs in, say, like the third or fourth quarter of a match, and they just don't have enough damage to actually kill you. A fresh direwolf showing up in like the later half of a game, when there's just a whole bunch of wounded mechs, is a really scary thing, because they can effectively bulldoze through everyone. Yeah, Gauss Rifles and ER Peeps have no minimum range. Yep, that's also true. You are paying for the range with these tools that you're bringing, but you can, if need be, just walk up and clobber someone. You are still an assault mech that weighs like a big number of tons, 80 to 100. Yeah, there's nothing stopping you shooting them at distance. That's correct. You don't want to be doing that because in that case, you're paying a lot more for a resource that you are just not going to use, like range. In that case, you'd be better off with, say, a bunch of AC-20s or short-range missiles. But if you have to come down to it and be the frontline guy, you can just be the frontline guy. It's about knowing the timings. Like we saw in the match there, where the Stone Rhinos were sitting in the back most of the game and just kind of getting chipped away. Their front line was collapsing. Like, their assaults were getting pushed. Their Direwolf was getting clobbered. They're awesome. It's the same deal. If they had rotated forwards and kind of tried to play anchor with still relatively fresh armor, and then had just a lot of mechs in close proximity there sharing armor and damage soaking and stuff and holding the line, they would have fared much better. When it comes to plan, gotta have a backup. Yeah, here's the thing. Like, you can start with an initial plan if you're not going to stick to it. You're going to do your initial rollout and then adapt to what the enemy does, because you don't know exactly what they're going to do the whole match. You see, what is the enemy doing? How do I adapt to that? And how do I pursue my role? Like, for me, I did not know there was going to be 2 Stone Rhinos in the back. I just knew I was going to hunt down some assault mechs and poke away at them. That's what I started the match doing. Then I saw the new situation that presented itself, and I adapted. That's a big thing. There's a whole saying about no plan survives contact with the enemy, or also no plan survives contact with your friendly team, which is another funny one when you play team-based games like this. But most of it just comes down to, okay, how well can I adapt what I've got to what the enemy team is doing? Like, you might not be ready to deal with a big, assault rush. Like, say, the enemy team just decides, we're going to NASCAR, and you wanted to play kind of a longer range poke game with, say, I don't know, ER large laser boating or something on a stalker or a direwolf or something like that. Now you've got a case of, okay, what do we do to counter this? I was not in my intended role here. How can I fill a gap in another situation? And that's a whole different thing about putting on pressure and trying to put your enemy in a situation they don't want to be in. All right. We're going to hit them with the 007 and go from there. Yeah. Ooh, we've got 2 urban mechs. Nice. I like urban mechs. They're fun little trash cans. Ooh, hey, look. We got the WHM team over there as well. So I don't know if they played another match in the meantime or if they were just waiting in queue the whole time. But either way, match up against them. They seem like they did respectably well last game. I think they were in Bushwhackers, so we'll have to be aware of that. We run faster than a Bushwhacker does. But a bushwhacker is still a medium mech of respectable firepower, so we will have to contend with that if they decide they want to go Daka on us. And take a big sip of water here again. Oh. And just finished my dinner, which was some very salty dumplings. So I'm drinking water, and you should do that too, chat. Yeah. Hope you don't mind if you just chill. Yeah, you're welcome. Everyone's welcome to come to my stream and chill. I love it when people hop in and just kind of take me as background noise and Mechwarrior stuff. Or if they want to chat, they can chat. This is a place that you can be.
Weapons online.
Alright, we're going to toggle our OW override because safety regulations on mechs are for suckers. And then we're just going to run up here and see what there is to see. Again, playing my role of kind of the frontline scout, where I'm just going to go up, see what there is to see, and then kind of dip out, pop-tarting myself around the map, being an annoyance. Dip down into the canyon here. Canyon Network, very good map for us because there's a lot of different routes that we can kind of rotate through. Having jump jets on this map is really, really nice because sometimes you'll just end up stuck in the canyons otherwise. Versus, like, say, over here, imagine this ramp wasn't there, we can just, say, do this in under 2 seconds versus, like, having to navigate up the ramp and potentially poke our backside at somebody. It's just very convenient. You got sent home work sick for overheating today. Huh, that's interesting. I'm kind of curious how that happened. Yeah, don't worry, overheat isn't real. It can't hurt you. Just don't believe in it. See, your mistake was believing in it, and that's what cost you it. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you just put a double heatsink in your mouth and then just go from there. Just chew on it a little bit. It'll be fine. Anyways, we're doing a big rotate around with the flea and stuff here. Oh, we've got a flea and a incubus, so that's going to be our little kind of light lance. And we're going to be going after whatever is a big beefy supreme over there in a Highlander. Toggling our mask on and off, checking engagement ranges here. We see they've got some rather large mechs. Plasma cannon, Gauss rifle, LB5s. Interesting. Hi, you. He's looking at me. He looked at me, he fired a shot, and it hit the mountain because he's too tall. Hello, Mr. Giraffe.
Yeah, they're heading for the base, so
okay, I messed up there. I didn't get the S key in time, and I did take return fire.
Hold D4, guys, when you get
You work in service industry, your face is like the only thing you use. Ah, okay, that's interesting. Did my time working in a kitchen before, and I can tell you that, yes, it does get very hot in there. We're not bothering with the base right now, because there's no need to. Hello, Mr. Giraffe. Whoop. This time I used mask and did take cover. It's a stone crusher, which I think is, yeah, it's a different mech. A lot of lasers on that, holy crap. Okay, no UAVs and whatnot. We're going to reposition because we're still in the enemy's kind of engagement zone, but we are drawing their attention away from our team, which is good.
Yeah, tier 5 match here.
Let's see, wait, what? Oh, they're just, okay. That's what's happening. Cool. So, they're going for a base rush with a lot of their tonnage. It's our job now to make sure that we harass all their various assaults and stuff. I narrowly dodged a shot there thanks to mask turning on. So, as long as we are harassing the assaults here, it means they are not contributing to the base fight, which is what we want to do. We want to annoy these guys. Annoying assault mechs is the most important thing you can do as someone who's lighter, because you just, like, tonnage-wise, cost them more than they are paid for. You're like, over here, I'm going to do a dumb thing where I kind of run up and get their attention, because otherwise they're contributing fire. We don't want them doing that. Hello, sirs. We're going to put up our UAV here, because that gets their attention, and then we're just going to run somewhere else. See, there's 2 assaults over there. Kind of curious how we are losing the base fight, because, like, a bunch of their stuff is over here. Like, we are winning this fight here. I'm kind of, like, wondering now, did they just, like, dedicate to a really fast base rush or something? Ah, I just barely missed him there. Oh, hello. Ah! That is a splat build. Okay, that's something to consider. We are getting out of here. Goodbye. Whee! Anyways, they are doing stuff here now. How are we somehow down 5 mechs? Like,
not sure why you guys all ran away.
Nope. Ow, 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 ow. Okay, I barely missed him. Damn. Right, there should be pretty wounded mechs over here. Yep, just like that. Switching over to thermals, got a heat check on him. Oh, damn. Thought he was gonna slide down the hill a little more there. Whatever. I'm very curious, like, did they just commit to a rush build better than we had prepared for, or what?
New
Because, like,
target acquired.
half their assaults and stuff were just all over the map. Uh-oh.
Good game, guys.
Yeah, okay, that's... Yeah, I'm actually very curious about what happened there, because, like, they did push onto our base, but by all accounts, our team was in position, and there was at least, like, 3 or 4 of their assaults just in the back area, not fighting there. They must have just, like, hit our team on the flank somewhere, and then just kind of swept through. So, not entirely sure what ended up happening there. They did a good base rush where they, like, committed to their plan, and then just deathballed into us and took, like, one mech out, and then another, and snowballed that. But by all accounts, with their positioning, like, we should have been able to rotate all of our mechs back to the base, kill off anything there, because, well, they just don't have cover for their position they set to, and all their assaults were left behind, so they were down at least, like, 300 tons. Like, there was 2 Annihilators, and there was a Stone Rhino that wasn't really contributing to the fight there, because he had no good angles because of the canyons and stuff. So, yeah. Not exactly sure what happened there. Probably was just our team got rushed down and they didn't expect it, so that's what ends up happening sometimes. Heck, you can only control so many things in the battlefield. I thought we were doing a respectable job of poking at their assaults, keeping them kind of distracted, not contributing to the fight, because there was, again, 2 Annihilators. Just, I don't think they ever fired a shot towards my team. So, that's kind of unfortunate to see, but oh well. No sense dwelling on the defeat. We know what we'll do better next time, which is coordinate with our team a little more and address that, hey, a rush is a potential thing we have to fix, and then we'll just go off that. There's no sense kicking yourself over a loss. You just take it as a lesson, and you're like, all right, I'll fix this for next time. Lovely big sippies. Yum, yum, yum. Yeah, I will give them credit. Like, that was a good rush. They caught our team unaware. They pushed to the base. A bunch of people just kind of trickled in piecemeal and then died one by one. It was a good strat. You do have to address, like, in various games, there's just certain strategies of, like, okay, what's stopping us from, you know, just walking over and killing you? That's, like, one of the most basic things you see in a game. Take something like StarCraft, for example. What is stopping you from, you know, just building a bunch of, I don't know, Zerglings or something and walking over and killing your opponent? That's the basic thing of a rush where you're putting pressure on someone and then they have to react, and they'll probably react poorly because pressure is there and they have to make snap decisions in a very short time. In this case, we got rushed, we did not respond correctly, and that was that. So, I also respect rush as, like, a counter to a lot of teams just kind of playing standoff and, like, really playing passively, where it's like, all right, no, you send a mech over, no, you send a mech over. Rush is the nice counter to that because you just get a bunch of people together, you pick one spot to focus, and then you just bulldoze into the enemy team and stir things up, and it gets a lot of fun, messy gameplay, because perfect gameplay is oftentimes very boring. It's just people who are kind of sat in a neutral stance because nobody can get an advantage. They're just kind of there. Maybe they'll try and poke a shot or two. You end up sitting for like 10 minutes or something on like Alpine or what's it? It's not Canyon. It's a map with a big snowy canyon. Frozen City, that's the one. You get kind of standoff maps like that where they're just trying to chip out like a slight advantage, and then you can see that get stirred up a lot because, well, 6 players decide, all right, we're going to pick this point, and you're going to deal with our rush, or you're going to not. And then it makes for a very interesting, scrappy gameplay. I love when the games are really messy, because it's much more interesting than just having 2 gun lines poke at each other. If you have 2 gun lines poke at each other, not a lot happens, just like a little bit of damage goes off. But once you get to see people just like completely messed up their battle lines and everyone has to do like all these snap decision-making choices, it's very fun to see just like how people match up to each other there. All right, we're gonna head in with the 007. Yeah, Ooga Booga. Yeah, like sometimes you just have to go full Unga Bunga. Like Unga Bunga, hit him with a stick strat, it works. It's nice to see it work, but you can then be cultured and be like, ah, yes, I will design some like smart tactics and counteract this. Yeah, Unga Bunga. Yes. Speaking of our resident master of Unga Bunga space roll strategy, Royston, how you doing? I Unga, and therefore I Bunga. Right, we're dropping in just now in the Vitric Forge, so we're gonna hippity hoppity our way up here.
Fuel at 25%.
Getting our mass key, trying to get up to the midfield as fast as possible so we can do a little bit of pokey. Yeah. Not much really to see right now. No other mech really gets this fast to the midfield. Us having jump jets and mask means that we're ridiculously quick here, so we're just going to jumpy jet across like so. Stop the mask before it damages our legs, and then we're going to do our initial peek. You can see them doing the first little pokey that they like to go down the middle with. Take a look through here. Nothing to see. Okay. Yeah, we're going to turn our mech around. Unga on my bunga. Yeah, exactly.
Target spotted.
Unga on my bunga till I ooga booga.
Acquired.
There are several high, including at least one Atlas.
Target spotted.
So we saw there was a couple assault mechs there. Hello.
Acquired.
Target spotted.
That is a Atlas K3, which apparently has ECM. I did not know they did. We're just gonna pop a shot at him. You see, I used mask there to peek out. I toggled mask off, making my cursor stop shaking, and then I hit it again to dip back into cover very quickly. I'm gonna try that again with this hell spawn here as well. So you see that, that should be the Atlas still. Yes, the Atlas decided to dip across and take a left side there. We've got a whole bunch of guys up front, up top, which is the way we want to be, because now we can push off this Atlas. You see, he's trying to get up front here, and is suffering for it.
25%.
Left side of Foxtrot Atlas. Cannot speak today. Holy crap. You see, he's now forced to drop down because he's taken so much fire. Oh.
Target spotted.
Was having to change targets there. Ooh, there's two of them. Okay, that's interesting. We're just gonna pop tart you. Whoop.
Target spotted.
Barely miss him there. I really like the Snub and AC-20 Brawl Atlases. I think that the Atlas is one of the mechs that you play frontline with because the arms are typically a blade of armor, and you just kind of bleed them off, and you can torso tank really well with them. You see now our Hellbringer has
Spellstone
grown
Ramolo.
itself
Charlie
a
Click,
little
moving
bit,
to
maybe a little bit too much of a bravery device.
New target acquired.
He's
Quad
moved up
LB20.
very far here with us. That said, we are making a happy captain. We're just going to try and hit that PPC. There we go.
New
All right.
target acquired.
Okay, see there's a guy below us as a Stone Rhino.
Atlas low, Delta 4.
Fuel at 25%.
Ah! He cannot be here. I'm surprised they didn't shoot at me there. I'm not going to lie. Still, there's a lot of stuff that's happening. So, because we've gotten high ground. Hotel Atlas, focus fire, kill him dead.
Target spotted.
He should be a standard. Nope, not standard actually. He's a. Huh. I thought those had center torso PPCs. Interesting.
Target acquired.
Okay. Well, either way, he's a light engine, so there you go.
New target
Now,
acquired.
because they've given up the high ground, we have impunity to just, pick our battles wherever. A bunch of our team has dropped down here. We're going to instead hop our way back up in a
New
second.
target acquired.
Target spotted.
I don't know if I hit that. I don't think I did. Oh, that's a triple binary laser stalker. That's interesting. Again,
New
gonna
target
pick our targets here where we can.
Target spotted.
You see that Kit Fox there, nobody else was shooting at, so we're going to apply pressure.
New
This guy up
target
top thinks he is
acquired.
safe, and we are going to correct him because he's basically doing what we are, and we want to assert
Fuel
dominance
at
on him.
25%.
Target spotted.
Hi, buddy. Bloop. I disengage like this because he's got a friend. He's going to peek me in a second or so, I'm feeling. See if there's a heavy there for a second. Nope.
Target spotted.
Gonna marker him and fire on that guy. Miss my shot. Whatever. And try and hunt him down because I am the ECM mask wearer here. Now, a bit of a reversal has happened because they have taken the top here. We're just going to rely on going fast.
New target acquired.
You are very wounded. Interesting.
Target spotted.
I can make use of that. I'm going to pop dart this guy and put a PPC in his face, I think. Let's find out if I mess up the angling here. Nope, I did not. Hi, buddy.
Fuel at 0%.
Target spotted.
Right arm.
Okay, so we take the right arm hit there. That's fine. Hello, Mr. Battlemaster.
Target
Goodbye, Mr.
destroyed.
Battlemaster. Anyways, time to get out of here.
New target
Whee!
acquired.
This is what I mean by scrappy gameplay, where you're just adapting yourself to whatever's happening on the battlefield.
Target acquired.
Hi, bud. Hi, bud. Anyways, he's going to be running over that way. I'm going to call help here real quick, and then I'm going to jump around the corner and shoot him. Where'd he go? Did he die? No, he's not dead.
Target spotted.
Oh, ah, crap.
Critical
Taking hits in the back there, so I have to watch out for that. And run into a wall. Ouch. Hi, bud.
Delta's half.
He's basically a stick at this point, so yep, he'll go down. Guy up there. Okay, we're going to put up our UAV in a second so we can see them. I have a lot of front armor, but not a lot of back armor. And by not a lot, I mean absolutely none. So I had to be careful here, not too stupid. Did get a good shot into him. Almost took out his XL engine there, so quite enjoying that. See, there is a PPC target up there. Bloop,
Target spotted.
right into that UAV. Yeah, we're just going to move up here like so. I'm not going to make it up, unfortunately. Am I angling wrong?
0%.
All right.
Echo weak CT.
Weird
Urban Mech.
scuffed fight. Anyways,
New target acquired.
Juliet Kit Fox, legs. Call out the shots where I can.
New target
Hello, Mr.
acquired.
Urban Mech. Okay, I can jump jet you and kill you. I'm confident.
Fuel at
Where'd you go?
25%. Fuel
Ah,
at
just short.
0%.
Okay. So my legs are incredibly wounded, but I'm pretty sure I can just bulldoze through some guys here. Take a peek at you. Hi, bud. Yeah, he's not looking at us. He's disconnected. That's excellent. Okay.
Target
I
spotted.
think he just threw in the towel, so we will take that.
New target acquired.
I mean, hey, if they're gonna give us a free kill, I'm gonna take it. That was a Wolfhound, I thought I saw?
New target
Wolfhound or Irby, I'm not sure which.
Spotted.
Ooh, that's a very fresh hatchet, man. Where have you been all game, good sir? Okay, that is the Urban Mech. You can tell by the way it is. And we're gonna just hippity hop our way over here.
New
Ah,
target
he's got stealth
acquired.
armor. That's neat. Okay. This guy's a rack. That's fine.
Target destroyed.
And he dies because he pointed his
New
face towards us and he got shot in the back. Interesting, weird positioning there.
Destroyed.
Anyways, that'll be the game. Yeah, like I said, weird, scrappy gameplay like that. That's fun, where you're just like running around, trying to figure out a plan on the fly, very snap decision making. That was a interesting match. Was it messy? Yes. Was it fun? Absolutely. Did we shoot pretty much everyone in the match at least once? Yep. 9 assists, 2 kills. We take those. Azil pulling 700. That Locust pulling 600. Yeah, goes to show what you can do with 20 tonners in the right spots. Yeah, pretty happy overall. We did a respectable 570 damage ourselves. Yeah, their atlases and stuff. They wanted to push up top and try and hold that, but because we had secured the middle zone, we dictated kind of how the fight goes. We forced the enemy off the high ground into the low ground, and then we dropped after them, trying to chase some kills. That meant that at a certain point, the enemy pulled a reversal, and they had assaults and heavies up top, which meant that we now were the ones who were getting the flow of the fight dictated. So we had to then find ways to poke at them. I jumped up top. I hit the Battlemaster that was running almost cord. I kind of pushed him down. He was already going for like a last kill there, but we just secured that. So yeah, very happy with how messy these games are. These are fun. Practice and refined gameplay is just like a little too boring because you try and optimize all the fun out of it. Once you get silly shit like this, that's where the game really starts to liven up. Let's do another one. Yeah, like I said, you sometimes do just have to go unga bunga because that whole match was running around seeing who could smack each other with a well-placed shot in the back. True Succession War style, just chuck mechs at a problem until the problem goes away. Right? Yeah, it's just like, there is a problem, there's 12 mechs applied on both sides, let's see how this ends up. Military tactic commanders would be like, yes, this was a refined battle of extreme importance and it must be performed this way. And the mech warriors are like, all right, I think I can win this fight. I'm gonna take it. And then you basically get this ongoing mosh pit, which is really funny. I am convinced that if Mechwarrior Online had melee combat, there would literally be a like cartoonish dust pile with just a whole bunch of mech fists and stars and other funny colors and stuff flying out of it. Use an elite tactic called Human Wave. Yeah, I mean, sometimes just throwing bodies at the problem does solve it because just through sheer volume, you can win. Yeah. Tabletop Battle Mech also ends up being a giant brawl. Yeah, Tabletop Battle Mech combat is really funny because a lot of times mechs have weapons in their arms or other places that kind of get shot up a lot. And like when a mech loses its arm weapons, you can still headbutt people or kick them. So quite literally, it turns into this brawl of two skeletonized mechs down to like just their center torsos, trying to whack at each other with their legs because they don't have any other weapons. They've used all their weapons ammo up, or they've had to dump it because it might explode, or just other silliness like that. It's why I like Mechwarrior and Battletech and stuff, because it is just messy combat, and that's much more interesting to me. Just like the kind of adaptive stuff rather than precise battle lines. Yes, we have exactly this like rifle formation, and it will continue going this way. And yeah, you can even. Oh yeah, that's the other thing too. It's like, okay, I need a weapon for my mech. What am I gonna do? I'm gonna pick up another mech's arms and beat them over the head with it. You can do that. Melee combat is a silly, funny thing. Like, I do love it because there's a certain point where you know that if you put anyone in the pilot seat of a battle mech, the first thing they would try and do is throw hands because it's just human instinct, return to monkey, caveman bonk. I mean, come on. Battle mechs have battle fists for a reason. Like, you have a knuckle sandwich you can deliver to people. There's a legitimate strategy of just walk up and punch the guy, and it actually kind of works because you've got a chance to, just cripple something. It's like, hey, buddy, I noticed you have a cockpit there. Clonk. Now you don't. Yeah, reason the Atlas. Yeah, the Atlas, its arms, they've got like 2 medium lasers. That's it. Yeah, weapon loadout, it's respectable. It's got LRM-20s, an AC-20, an SRM-6 for close quarters and that. It also just has 2 giant fists, and when your melee damage is dictated by your tonnage, you're a 100-tonner who throws hands. Quite literally, because you can pick up other mechs' arms and huck them. It's really funny. Yeah. Like, there's some great art showing an Atlas just, like, sucker punching a direwolf. And I love that just as imagery because you know that whoever is piloting that Atlas is thinking, ha, yeah, didn't think this one through, huh, did ya? All those ER weapons didn't stop me punching you in the face. And then there's mechs like the Hatchetman and its later derivative, the Axeman, where they're quite literally just built around, I have a big axe and I'm going to embed it in your mech, and you're going to have to deal with it. And it's actually a really good idea. Because as it turns out, when you just put a big fuck-off chunk of metal through somebody's battle mech, that causes a lot of problems. Really funny when you see... I will constantly go back to the Battle of Tukiet, because that's where clanners got their ass handed to them by the Inner Sphere. Oh, I almost forgot to do 007. Sawoot. There we go. Got a Sawoot. Yep. The clans brought a whole bunch of extended range weapons, like long-range missiles and extended range lasers and all this stuff. The Inner Sphere sent in a mech called a Black Knight, and their answer to it with new technology offered was to give it a sword. They took out all the unnecessary shit to free up tonnage to give it a fucking sword. And guess who won? The guy with the sword. Because the clanners walked into an alleyway, and the Black Knight said, "Evening, Governor," and then shanked him. It was really funny. All right, let's get into the battle here. So, the Mushroom Towers offer us a unique platform. As just Gundam? Yeah, exactly, you get the Gundam. Like, is it silly seeing mechs fight with swords? Yes, but I like it. I don't care if you want to be like, all, ooh, sci-fi realism. No, you would have like all these precise things. It is funny to see a giant mech with a sword cleave something in half. I like it. It helps if your opponent just walks into an ambush. Yeah, you told them, hey buddy, no balls, you won't drop in this location. All the clanners on Tukiet said, oh, fine, I will drop here without most of my forces. Yes, I can win this fight with like half of my regular group. And then they get completely clowned on because it turns out the Inner Sphere has been practicing war for a really long time and knows how to fight dirty. Battletech lore is wacky. I love it. Whee!
Fuel at 25%.
Is that another Shadowcat? That's another Shadowcat. Sci-fi realism. Yeah, it's like there's a certain point where you just have to decide, look, I know this is unrealistic, and I don't care. I want to have fun. I look at Pacific Rim, and I know, yeah, making a mech that big would cause a whole slew of heat-sinking issues and stuff. But I also want to see it pick up a freighter and beat the shit out of a kaiju. Like, understand the difference here. Like, yeah, I think that having some, like, harder sci-fi shows is like, oh, yeah, here's, like, all these neat scientific principles and how these things are put into practice. That's cool, but you still need to have stuff that's enjoyable to watch, because I know plenty of sci-fi nerds who are, well, they're very smart and they know what they're talking about and stuff. Okay, this is a mirror match. Hang on a sec. I missed my shot on him. I have to get out of here. Whee! Yeah, it's like, I know a whole bunch of sci-fi nerds who are like, yeah, I know exactly how all this stuff works. This is like the exact way you do these things. And it's like, yeah, cool, you got the science great, but the media you created with it is incredibly boring. You just developed a size 1 cap shuttle. Ah, okay. Oh, we'll talk Neb in a little bit once I've finished putting PPC shots downrange. My frame rate's kind of going to shit because of the view angle here, which is a little unfortunate. There's just too much stuff trying to be rendered, so it's rather annoying. I do get a little motion sick, actually, when my frame rate goes too low, because it just gets very choppy, and my brain says, nope, that's not motion. Whoa. So, cheaper rocket cap? Okay, hang on a sec. Chat, I'm going to tab out real quick and snooze some ads that are trying to start up. There we go. Because we are not going to run ads, we're going to run game. I'm going to switch the thermals and whoop this guy. There we go. Gulf Warthog, sweep the legs. Take his right leg off there, and that is now a very dead mech. There we go. Hello, sir. Whoop. All right, we will assert dominance over the other Shadowcat in a minute. We're contributing good fire here. Hello, sir. There's an Orion. Ultra 20s and snubs. Oof, that's a lot of firepower. All right. We're up by 3. I'm using thermals right now because this is a good way for me to check how hot is an enemy mech and also like getting a very clear target profile, because if I look at the map like this, there's a lot of visual noise. Switch to just thermal mode and you get a lot less stuff, so you can filter your targets very easily. I can also see that that guy has jump jets. Nice. I'm poking him the most because 1, he's the biggest target, so I want to get his attention, and 2, because he's got ECM, which I need to counter. Owie, sir! Ah! Okay, that's engagement range issue. I don't want to be this close to him anymore. I am moving back. Am I presenting my backside towards him? Yes, but I don't think that he is going to run over this way. Check our ranges here. Yep, there's a Mad Cat over there-ish, which we can poke at. Bloop. There we go. He's taking overheat damage. Hags and heavy large lasers are very hot, so there's a thing to consider. Hello, sir. Bloop. So laser guy is trying to walk across us. That's a bit annoying. Let's reposition. We've made a cheaper rocket capper, the mostly sensationalist headlines. Okay. Well, still, it's kind of fun to talk about different things, just seeing like how over-engaged I can make my brain. Missing a shot there, unfortunately. Yeah, like see just like all the visual noise here of all the purples blending together versus like the clear picture you get with the black and white. There we go. Laser's coming off there, but that's fine. I think we might have taken that guy's left torso off if he had it. Kilo Orion, center torso.
Target destroyed.
Call the ball, and look at that. Miraculously, when you call a shot in this game, it makes stuff die.
Target
Oop. A little too far to the left there. Bravo, Mad Cat, 1-shot CT. Can't quite get a lock on him. Ooh, that's a quick draw. It's quad large lasers cooking into us there, which is a little unpleasant because they will walk across us and, well, you can't really dodge that. That said, you can just remove the mech, so that's another option. All right, let's go get him.
Target destroyed.
He is gone there. We look in the chat, we can see that Bravo Mad Cat is gone, so now there's just a couple things over there. Come help Marauder and Echo 5. He's calling for help, although we don't see anything, so we have to just interpret that as there's mechs that you can't see. Let's take a look around. Ooh, that's a lot of laser.
Target acquired.
We didn't get the spot on him, unfortunately, but we should be able to going like so. Ah!
Target spotted.
India Grasshopper CT mark. Just pop ourselves up here. Hi, sir. Yeah, he's walking his lasers into our like torsos there a little bit, but he was also trying to focus down our leg. A light or medium mech is typically a dead light or medium mech. I say typically because there's some cases where you can just full ego somebody. There's a clip of me with a piranha doing just that. But most of the time, once you get your mobility limited, that's it, because mobility is your survivability. All right, we will have to cap here in a little bit, but I want to go for this kill, ideally. Hello, sir. Bloop. Stun Rhino is getting bopped. ERPPCs and AC5s will not save you, sir. We're going to go after point, let's see, they're on Gamma, which is over here. So we're going to run that way. On my way. That might be the Shadowcat. I didn't see it go down, so we may have to assert Shadowcat dominance. Also, I was mentioning this to Rory, who is the F word that we don't mention. It starts with F and ends with a wrench. Anyways, I mentioned that cat in, cat in French is chat. So, chat, I'm sorry, but you have been assigned cat status as well now. How did I miss that one? Okay, this is just rather embarrassing, sir. Sir. He's trying to leg me here, which is a little rude. Like, buddy, no. No. There we go. Got him. I've asserted Catboy dominance! Ha-ha! Yeah. It's pronounced like shat. Yes, exactly. Little shat. A big sippy of victory. All right. Yay. $648 damage dealt. Again, Shadowcat gameplay, you can pull numbers with this. I have seen Assault Mechs pull the same numbers, and you're doing this on 45 tons. You just pop-tart a little bit, keep placing your shots, cool down a little bit in between rounds, and you're good. Truly my favorite shit boy. I dug this hole, and I'm gonna lie at it. Let's go, chat. Take a look across the team here. We can see, yep, Dervish. Is that Dervish? Yeah, I think that is a Dervish 6M, just pulling big numbers. Not sure what that thing would have on it, but hey, it did good. Hellbringers, Chargers, yep, pulling the weight. Yeah, enemy team just kind of getting picked apart piecemeal there. I like it. All right, we're going to take a little 3-minute ad break here so I can go and get more water because I am a very thirsty Shadowcatboy. And yeah, we're going to go from there. So just 3-minute little snack break here as we will also run ads so people don't get pre-rolls or interrupts or anything like that. And I think that will start right about meowish. See you in 3, chat. Alrighty, chat. We are back in business. This is your 3-minute break being up. So, I do want to mix it up eventually. We have played about an hour worth of Shadowcatboy here, so if there's any particular mech that y'all want to see me bring out to play or mess around with some, definitely do that. Kind of want to do one more with the Shadowcat just for good measure, and then probably switch up to something else. I do like to keep things fresh with like different mechs that some people have like subjected me to that I just normally wouldn't think of bringing out. Like, I think it was a week or 2 ago I think it was a Kit Fox that I know they existed in game. I just never tried it before because I was like, it's a light mech. I might give it a shot. And I've messed around with it a little bit. It's kind of fun. It's fun to get like different people's perspective on builds and other things, and then you just try and toy around with them, make them your own, just kind of improve on that style. Yeah, appreciate all y'all who decide to contribute in that way, shape, or form. Also, all y'all who decide to show up. Yeah. I guess I'm a cat, so I should be saying all of y'all and that. Yeah. Anyways, welcome to Solaris City. It is a place of many bright lights and taxing particle effects. Oh boy, does this map have some performance issues. Now, I'm not going to say that Mechwarrior Online is poorly optimized. It is a aged game from when things were just a little bit clunkier, and there's a bit of engine bloat here and there with just more stuff that gets added on. Certain maps like this, there's just a lot of stuff, so it It's better than it used to be, I'll say that much. Oh, we got Fear the Paladin and Goss Peeps, two people we've seen kind of around. I think both of them favor the kind of heavier tonnage categories, so probably seeing them. Yep, Corsairs and Fafnirs, so fit what you would expect. I think it's Fear the Paladin who's notorious for playing like Fafnirs. It's also on CryEngine, historically not the smoothest. Yeah, like it's an engine that's older, it's got some quirks to it. The game is just like, it's literally like over 10 years old, so you're going to have certain things kind of working against you there. I am also running this with a couple other softwares, so it's going to be a little crunchy. It is definitely playable, I will say that. So certain maps, like we saw last game, I had to just kind of start filtering out certain things with thermals because there's just so many like rendered objects there. It just was starting to get really, well, crunchy frame rate wise. Like, you can start seeing when the game chugs along. You're like, oh boy, this is this is becoming a slideshow. Oh no. Yeah, it does look pretty. It just, yeah, you do get a thing where it's like render optimization compared to like other titles I played where I just never experienced any frame drops, or I had to actually cap my frame rate in certain cases where I played a few games where I just set the frame rate to uncapped, and then my machine just started going incredibly loud because it decided to output like 400 frames per second. And I said, haha, that's cute. My monitor cannot display that. Stop that, you. Anyways, dropping in now. Whee! Pretty hop my way up to here and that. Yeah. A little bit jittery there as certain things load in. Yeah. Past midnight, you're gonna head up. All right, well, thanks for coming out, Shogun. Nice to see you anyways. I will be playing some Mechwarrior if you want to watch stream VOD later and whatnot. So, yeah. It'll be there when you're ready for it, or if you want to see it. Your choice. Meow. Anyways, just gonna watch as our cursor jitters all over the middle of the screen because Mask says aim, go, burr. Right, so this is Conquest, meaning that we've got 3 kind of neutral points here. We have our natural and they have their natural. Usually the game ends before like the Conquest points really add up, so yeah, it's kind of a like secondary thing. I do wish that the Conquest meant like a little bit more with like the capping and stuff, because like sometimes you can win, but usually this is just another mode of skirmish. To do what Shadowcats do, which is hippity hop our way up here.
25%.
If I fits, I sits. So there. Peek out over the top here, look if there's anything. Don't see anyone. Oh, there is a Vulcan over there. Okay. A rabid squirrel. Interesting. Hello, sir. Nope. We're going to hippity hop our way over to here. Oh, that is... Oh, okay. That is a heavier mech than I thought it was. Cool. I done goofed. I believe. Ah! Okay, so we avoided the better part of the return fire there. I checked, I was like, yeah, there's probably nothing going on this side. They're just all gonna NASCAR the other way, right? I was wrong. Oh, Azarak, hello to you too. Yeah. We are getting shot at in Mechwarrior Online. Ignore the fact it's black and white. I'm doing this because I wanted to see thermal vision. So I can spot enemies like this. Oop. It's that one. Shoot the wall. Nothing to see here, folks. Nothing to see here. I can totally aim at this, I swear. As I get shot by my own teammates. Hello, sir. Hope I'm having a great day. Yes, I is. Besides, you know, getting shot in Mechwarrior. Ow. Sir. Oh, Proto AC4s and ERPs. That's an interesting build. Okay. So you see, he puts up a UAV here, which I'm going to immediately shoot down. So that is value gained. There's that Marauder, which we can't quite get a line on right now. Ultra 5s, Ultra 2s, and SRM 6s. Well, that's a build and a half right there. Okay, I could jump across there, but I'm worried what's below me because I have seismic and I can see that. So I'm just going to put up a UAV like so. There we go. See this guy here, that Hellbringer, is going to get... Boop. I canceled his ECM by hitting him with PPCs, and while I can't quite see here, should be able to get the shot, I think. Ah, dang it. Of the overlay. Thank you. This is my little cardboard box that I live in. Well, okay. Actually, I live rent-free in people's heads, but I still also inhabit cardboard boxes. Kind of a thing. Anyways, let's take a look and see if I can't take this guy's leg off. Ah! Okay, time to leave. I decided this is a little too frontline for us to be in. We're going to go find somewhere else. Because they've been acutely made aware of me. Hi there, buddy. Oh, gotcha. This cats love boxes. Yes. I am Catboy. I am in cardboard box. I'm getting shot at by assault mechs. Boop.
New target acquired.
Uh-oh. right, so we're down by 4 mechs, which is less than stellar. How many assault mechs do they have? Dear God, there's so many marauders. Like, that's like our 3rd marauder we spotted. Oh, was that a Shadowcat? That's a Shadowcat. Okay. We need to... Is there no head pads? Okay, so I do need to get around to setting up some stuff. I was going to make it so people could throw tuna cans at me and also do head pads and things like that. Unfortunately, I had technical difficulties with that. I started chewing on wires and got distracted, and I just never ended up quite getting it set up. Hello, sir. Ow. Okay, I don't think we're going to be winning this, but I'm still going to be in a nuisance either way. Possibility for cap victory still. We are down by 6 mechs, which is not good. The snowball is well and truly rolling. Very least, though, I think... What do we even have left? Okay, well, we've got our battle group here, so we can do something with that. Oop. Hey, hit him. Nice. Love your personality. It's cute and cat duck. Yes. I make much Neko nonsense. Oh. You're welcome to follow and stick around on that? Yeah. I do silly cat stuff.
New target acquired.
This little cat boy trying to make his way in the world. Yeah.
New target.
Despite whatever allegations the police will levy against me, I can deny all of it. I plead colon 3 to these accusations. Whoop. Whee. All right. Is there anything down here?
New target acquired.
Hi, buddy. Bloop.
Target spotted.
Marker him. That's the Hellbringer from earlier. All right. Thermal mode so we can see. Hi, buddy.
New target acquired.
Oop, I meant to spot that. Okay. They're all around us, which is less than stellar. Hi. Ah, he's got jump jets.
Critical damage. New target acquired.
Okay. We are going to go for a heroic dive, by which I mean we're going to run like hell.
Destroyed.
This is probably going to go poorly. Yee. Pulsing my jump jets here. They didn't see me. Excellent. Now we jump jet up here and then try and contribute a bit more to the fight.
25%.
Because remember, if you can't win, make sure your enemy has a hard time killing you. All right. Let's check thermals. Hello, user.
New target
Boop.
acquired.
Ah. Oh, that's a interesting Shadowcat.
Center torso.
Uh-oh.
Critical damage.
Ow.
Right arm destroyed.
All right, I might be able to get one more good shot here. Let's give it a try.
New target.
Yo! Wow. Ah. So, 402 damage done, 517 taken. Honestly, taking 517 in a 45 tonner, I'm kind of surprised I soaked that much damage and lived until I did. So we're down to just our last teammate here. Let's see what they got.
Artillery strike online.
Kind of an unfortunate case here where we just started getting snowball rolled and there's not really much you can do about it. We've got a Wolfhound here with stealth armor and medium lasers. He'll be able to cap a point, but like they've got a 5 cap on us, so this is going to max out at 750 points and that'll be the game. Yeah. I don't know, chat, do we think we should like... Okay. Do y'all think that I should get around to setting up like the Twitch throwing system and like a head pat toggle and stuff like that? I don't know.
Target spotted.
Because I think about content like that, I'm like, yeah, it seems kind of cute to have and kind of enjoyable in that, but I don't know. Is that something y'all in for? Yeah. Because I know a lot of people say they want to throw a brick or a tuna can at me, and I've also got a throwable cheese, which might be fun, so. This guy's doing pretty well against that charger. Interesting.
Critical
All right, well, we've got at least one person saying they'd love it, so there we go. Anyone else? Do we have any other takers for throwing cheese at the Catboy or tuna cans or hearing me get thrown into a garbage can? Guy's getting pretty, thoroughly blasted there. Or fish, yeah. I could do a little fishing. In this case, because our last guy's died, it automatically flicks the timer to full, and that ends the game. So, nice little thing there to, like, well, basically prevent you having to sit around. We do actually end up going down in pilot skill rating because the enemy they dealt so much damage, they take up, like, top, I think it's, like, 10 slots of the match. And there's, like, 4 neutral, and then there's, like, pilot skill rating go down bracket. Just because it divides, like, the 24 players there. And it's like, okay, top performer, like, they get the most pilot skill, like, matchmaker ranking thing go up. Like, worst performer goes, like, the most to the bottom. But probably we only just get a little bit of a decline here. I do kind of wish that, like, it would tell you, like, hey, you were, like, I don't know, like, 13th or 14th best in the match in, like, skill rating. Or it just, like, shows you how much, like, maybe it goes down by, like, 1 point. Or maybe it goes down by 20. I know, that's, like, a little thing I kind of wish. Just because it says, oh, skill rating go down. This is, like, thumbs up, thumbs down, thumbs neutral thing. It's also not the perfect system because sometimes you'll have a light mech that wins you the game, but they just don't like deal enough damage as far as the game is concerned. So they end up not getting pilot skill rating, which is very sad to see when somebody who just, farms like 1,000 damage because they threw a whole bunch of LRMs that never actually did anything. They just managed to rank up in that. But So for what it is, pilot skill rating, it works. Anyways, let's load ourselves into a different mech here. Let's do something inner sphere side. What do we feel like doing? I do a little bit of laser pointing. That's kind of fun. I do have a Krail, which has got some new toys. I got this recently from the event. It's got SRM6s, some of the new mag shots, which are... I don't know. I think they're okay. They're not like... I don't think these are like hilariously overpowered like a lot of people seem to think they are. I just think that they're serviceable. They do the job. It's 2 damage, 2-second cooldown. Nice little amount of burst you can put onto stuff, but yeah. I don't know, like on certain mechs where you get a whole bunch of them, like if you get, I think it's a Piranha or something, you can fit like 12 of these in it and still function. 10 or 12, I'm not sure which actually, but yeah. I think they're all right. So, kind of fun to run that. Not sure if I want to do a Crusader though. Do my silly catapults. Black Knight with light PPCs. Archer with missiles. What do we feel like doing? Vindicator? Do I have a Vindicator? I have Vulcans, Azeals, Trebuchets. I do not have a Vindicator. All right, let's take a look and see if there's any Vindicators that are interesting right now. It's not one of the mechs I think that I've ever really seen that many people run because the hard points are just a little awkward. This is the Saint Ives Blue, I believe it's called. Yeah, that's the one. So, have fun. Jones. One of the hero mechs versus these regular ones. They are very cheap, which is worth noting. So, hey, less than 4 million C-bills is a lot. I'll take it. Pretty much your bog standard kind of 30-25 loadout when you look at this. You've got standard engine, some jump jets, just a little bit of everything. PPC is respectable enough. Medium laser, kind of nice to have. LRM5, it's there. I don't typically like LRM5s. I think I'm not like the biggest LRM enjoyer. Like if you get enough of them, they kind of work. Yeah. St. Ives Compact, we will remember you. I don't remember the lore for it, but I do know that's a place in setting. Yeah, a small laser in the arm, kind of nice to have. Yeah, Vindicators, I think that they're an okay mech. I think they could do like a little bit of tweaking. Like if this was me, I'd probably drop the LRM5 and then go with an SRM4 just for like a tabletop build. It works respectably well. You got a PBC, you got enough heat sinks that actually, can function, which is a nice thing because a lot of 30-25 mechs, they just don't have enough cooling to actually do anything. Like you'll see a PPC and like a large laser on like 10 heat sinks, and you're just thinking to yourself, "Oh my god, how are you supposed to fire any of these?" Yeah. Let's see. Vindicators. Anything impressive on these? Okay. Initial thrust of jump jets plus 100%. Now, that's very interesting because recently the Highlanders, I think it's the Inner Sphere Highlanders anyways, right? This is the one I own. Yeah, they got a 200% initial thrust jump jet booster. So Vindicators can kind of bunny hop really well in the same vein as the Highlander does. The Highlander quirk is ridiculous, by the way. Like if anyone has not tried out a Highlander in testing range, try it. Because you just tap the spacebar and you jump like half a mech's height. It's so stupid. Yeah. Anyways, for Vindicators, let's see. Initial thrust boost. I think that's across all of them, right? That's got a lot of ammo on it. Okay, interesting to know. Yeah, the question you look at when you load up a mech like this is like, okay, with these loadouts, what do I really want to put on this? Like, we'll strip all the equipment and stuff here to take a look. It's got 1 missile. It's got 5 energy hard points. What do we want to build with that? We've got 45 tons to work with, so take a look if there's any super meaningful quirks on it. 30% missile spread, that's quite nice for something that has a lot of spread, like say a MRM40. That's now a very compact spread, so you can really hit hard at range and focus your shots there. 15% cooldown, something to sneeze at. 20% heat, that is quite nice. So even though this is not like the best hardpoint distribution, this thing does have some potential there just with like missile spread and heat and whatnot. So you could throw just... Oh, it's actually got, built-in operations, overheat, damage reduction, and heat dissipation. Interesting. That's actually a very cold mech that you can run with this, so you could do something like, say, just big MRM40, and then, I don't know, just a big XL engine to go with it, like a 250. You just fill out the rest of the mech with, say, a bit of ammo. Be a little generous and go with 3 tons there. This is not even with, like, endo steel or anything else. Just do double heat sinks and endo steel, because, like, that's pretty much your standard. So you still have enough tonnage that you could run. Let's grab like, I don't really feel like going medium lasers. We'll just do like ER smalls with this. This thing is respectably armored as well. We only need to add a little bit more. Let's just move that ammo out of the head. We'll put it in the left leg for right now. Probably not the best spot for it, but you could run something like this and then just tack on a bunch of jump jets or whatnot. It's not like the best build for it, most likely. We'll just go with like 2 tons of ammo. I think that's fine. I don't believe this has a cooldown quirk, right? Yeah, it has 15%. Okay, so 2 tons of ammo is probably enough. Yeah, we still have some tonnage left over, so I'm sure I could just throw on like some double heat sinks like this. Have to armor it a little more, so yeah. Probably a bit too much jump jet there, so we'll trim some of that down. But yeah, you can do something like this. Big missile on the side there. Then you've got some small lasers to add on to your damage. I kind of like that build, actually, so we're going to save this one for later. Take 2 armor off the head here, and then just max out our center torso, like so. Ba, 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 ba. I do this sometimes where even if I don't buy a chassis, I just save a build for it, and I think, okay, well, I can make something happen with this. Kind of the creative side of it. Yeah. That looks like it's a build. Yeah, we'll save this as the Vindicator 1R. Oh, huh. Apparently I already had a build. We're going to call this one with the MRM40 5ER small lasers. Like I said, I apparently have a build for this save somewhere. Let's see what I made for it at one point. Basically same thing. We just dropped some of the tonnage there, and we added medium lasers instead. Took off the head armor, because, I mean, hey, if you get headshot in a medium or light mech, generally you deserve it. So, yeah, kind of cool to see that. This one has 30% velocity. That's kind of neat. Let's take a look through these and see what we get. Similar-ish kind of loadout. If I remember right, the AA, or like Avenging Angel it's called in tabletop setting. This one, they stripped off like 4 tons of armor, so there's just a whole bunch of armor missing everywhere in exchange for, I think it's a larger engine. I want to say it's a larger engine. Yeah, one of the questionable things, because as it turns out, armor keeps you alive. And when your mech gets hit by something and then just immediately folds in half, you don't really get much value out of a bigger engine there. Yeah. Anything particularly interesting here? Cooldown, heat, velocity, armor, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, so you can do, again, same kind of build here. You've got cooldown and velocity here, no missile spread, so it's going to be a little more kind of, I'd say, aggressive, because you don't have the spread bonus, so you can't engage from as far a distance. With something like the 1X, if I remember right, this has ballistics. Yeah, so you've got a left arm ballistic, which is not as good as you might think because of the lower arm and hand actuator, particularly with the ballistics. There's only so much stuff we can run here. I'm just going to strip the engine out so we can get a sense. Like, you could technically put a Gauss rifle in there, but then you need to run the engine for that, and that's super hard to do. You've got space for an AZ-10 or an Ultra 10, so yeah. Even though we see that it gets you 2 ballistics, or is it 3? No, you get 3 ballistic slots there. You got a lot of cooldown. You've got machine gun rate of fire and spread reduction of that. You've got a whole bunch of extra ammo just to compensate for the fact you basically don't have that much space there. I don't think that that's quite that good. You're just like getting 2 energy hard points and then, you know, the left torso missile. So, yeah. I can't think of anything like I want to immediately grab besides maybe just like the Vindicator 1R. We could try running that for a little bit. I could also do the Avenging Angels. The question is, do we want the cooldown or do we want the missile spread? It's only a difference of 5% cooldown there, which is nice, and the 30% velocity is nothing to sneeze at either, but that missile spread is looking very tempting, just getting a nice compact blast of missiles to people. I think we'll go with the 1R, because it was the one we designed for. We'll just pick this thing up real quick. We have the money for it, so no issue there. Go back to our mech lab, select it. That'll be a inner sphere medium. Should be here. All right, we'll just load up that build that we saved from before. They should be fine like that. It will cost us quite a bit here. Let's see, I'm paying for an XL engine, which I'd rather not. So instead of paying for that, we're just going to remove it and save this build. And then I'm going to go find a mech that has an XL250 in it, rip that thing out, and then just save me some cash that way. Let's take a look. What has an XL250 in it? You do. All right, we're going to take it out of this Hunchback 4J, which I don't really remember building, but apparently I did. Either way, we'll save this thing for later sometime. And then we'll just do this to save cash, because even though I still have 17 million C-bills, there's no need for me to pay for stuff if I don't have to. Put that big old engine into here. There we go. Ba-ba. Set up our weapon groups. We'll just do it like this. Put like these on the arms or something I can chain fire them. That one's fine. There we go. And then, yeah, yeah, we've got enough ammo. I think we'll just put some skills into it. Probably a cool shot and a UAV will be enough. We don't need ECM or any like super fancy things to make this thing work, just the basics. So let's just go with 1 consumable slot and then like basic missile stuff. Yeah, seems all right. Let's put 5 skill points into it. I don't have any global points, I don't believe, so we'll just use our XP here. There we go. Apply, and then into a match we will go with it. Yeah, just a cool shot, and then a UAV for scouting purposes. And that should be about all we need. Actually, are these on sale? No, these aren't on sale. I just have a bunch of cool shots. Right. As for camo, let's see. Go with kind of a... Well, let's go with something like this just to see where the camo zones are. There we go. So now you can get a good visual of what you're kind of dealing with. I think we'll do like... Let's do like 2 kind of grays. Yeah, we'll do like Smoke Jaguar black, which is apparently a gray, and then maybe a blue. Yeah, I like that kind of azurite. That's a okay-ish look for it. I'm a little worried about like putting too much paint in like areas like the center torso because paint does attract fire, but I think this is a respectable enough color scheme that, you know, hey, it works out for us. Kind of similar color to my hoodie and hair, and I like that, so we'll stick with it. Anyways, that's our Vindicator. We got an MRM-40, we got some ER smalls. Let's take it out into the field and see how it performs. It does not have a whole bunch of skill points put into it, so it's going to underperform compared to what it could be at peak, but we can still put a little bit of kind of, I don't know, a little bit of time into it, get some skill points, see where it develops. I do like doing the kind of breaks here where we talk about build discussion and stuff, because I know that it's a less focused on area of the game. There's some cases where your mech is literally just like you won this from the mech lab because, well, if you mess up in the mech lab, you can kind of make good plays, but if you don't bring the tools you need to win, you're just fighting uphill battle at that point, and you've got like one leg. So yeah. I feel like I should maybe do like a tutorial series for certain games, like just, hey, here's how to do like some mech lab basics. Here's how to, like, for something like Nebulous, I don't know, fill out a certain ship's role or something. So I feel like there's quite a few guides that are already out there that kind of cover it, but I don't know, maybe just like doing a short form version, just something quickly digestible. Like, here's the basic idea, do this thing, don't do this. Here's like pitfalls to avoid. I don't know. I was kind of struggle with like getting produced content like that because I always feel like I'm contributing to a field where everything's kind of already been done before. And you just kind of wonder, it's like, well, I want to make something that has some impact and isn't just, you know, like the 5th iteration of everyone else doing the same thing. So things to consider. Oh, we had Goss Peeps from the Solaris match coming onto the enemy team there, so let's see what they brought.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Big city. All right, let's do this.
Engaged.
Eliminate all enemies, no matter the cost.
Okay, ER smalls, zap zap. So we got that. That's, even though it doesn't look like much, that's a respectable amount of damage. Each of those lasers does 3.75, if I remember correctly. Oh, we have to also get them the good old 007 Sawut. Yeah, 3.75 times 5 is, math failing me, some number of damage. So it's still respectable enough. I think that adds up to, what's it? Is that 20 damage? It's not quite 20 damage because that would be 4 times 5, but so it's a respectable little chunk that you can zap somebody with, particularly good against light mechs that are trying to be very evasive. 18.75, yeah, so that's a respectable amount of zap zap. We will get damage fall off, but the important damage threshold we cross is 10 damage. That means that we can shoot down a UAV with 1 zap, and that is very useful to do, especially with our arm mounts.
I was trying to walk in you, I couldn't alt tab back in.
So we're gonna just hippity hop our way down here. Whee. As far as cockpits go, it feels like a kind of a nightly visor with the way we've got this sort of narrow field of view here. This is not the worst cockpit I've ever dealt with, but cockpit is very much a balance factor for certain mechs because there's quite a few things, like I want to say it's the Nova Cat that's just got this narrow slit that you try and see through,
Acquired.
and you really just struggle to have situational awareness with that build. Or actually, that's just mech in general, no matter what build.
New target.
See some enemies over there, they see us. I was a little too used to Shadowcatting, so I'm stuck on a ledge. You drop. Yeah, I'm a little too used to Shadowcatting where I have ECM and I just don't get shot like that. Instead, I've bled off a bit of my armor there, as you can see on the paper doll to the left. Let's see. That's weird. Whoop. Huh. Okay, I must have just knocked into one of those guys. We kind of stuttered there for a second. Odd. Alright, I'm just gonna marker that guy and then walk into a wall because I am smart. We can see that there's a dude over there. Stone Rhino, probably still outside. Switching to thermal, so just get a quick check here. We see somebody moving. Very cool. There's heavies and abound. Oop, there's a light mech like we mentioned. Go zap that guy. His right arm is gonna get shot off there, depriving him of a laser, so that's 20% of his firepower gone.
There's a lot of E5.
Acquired.
You can see we've got some assaults and mediums down here in the basement, so we might be able to overpower a target like that charger. So just push aggressively up here with my charger.
Back up from B5, man. Get no support.
Is he accidentally? I clipped him a little bit there.
Back up the hell
I
away
don't
from
want to
that.
peek this corner because I know there's a whole bunch of assault mech that knows that we are down here. So instead, we're going to use our jump jets and whatnot to go elsewhere. See, up top, we've got our guys moving up forwards, kind of pushing them off the high ground position they had, kind of box them into the low ground so we get our nice little peekers advantage.
Target spotted.
See, our Marauder there contributing to various fights with his large lasers.
New target
Target
acquired.
spotted.
See this guy over here, this is awesome. We're going to pre-aim on him and fire. Yeah, that is a very nice, like, narrow cone of fire.
Spotted.
Like, I was jittering a little bit there from the jump jet, but that's still just, like, a very tight spread for what is not conventionally a good, like, mid-range weapon like this because it just spreads out so much. Okay, so a bit of that was me kind of missing there, but that's fine. Oh my god, I forgot how much this thing's, like, initial jump jet boost is because, like, you just start flying so much faster than I'm used to with these.
New target acquired.
That's really nice. Anyways, we have 605 meters of MRM goodness, so that is lovely to see. I mean, we can take shots like that, and like pretty much all of those hit. Normally you wouldn't get to do that, so this is ridiculously good.
Acquired.
Nice. Wow.
Target spotted.
Doing good suppression here. Gonna go to our sort of thermal cam, just contributing here. I'm not using my small lasers, which is a bit of a. Nope, he's still moving. I thought he was gonna stop. Yeah, I'm not using my small lasers, which is a bit of a issue. I would love to do that and get closer so I can be a little more aggressive. Just gonna start hitting that Evan Jag. Oop, missiles coming in, raining on me here. Owie.
Target
Break line of sight. There we go. Taking some hits.
Missile.
Switch to the left. Okay, we're gonna drop down here and go after
Acquired.
not the Sun Spider, but the other one that was missiling us. Again, switching to thermals. Hi, buddy. Zap you a little bit. That doesn't do really any damage, but still annoys them.
We're experiencing some losses.
Zap this guy's right torso there, and then zap, zap. See, we took off the side torso there, and then we should get him. There we go.
New
If we have
target
lasers, we'll be able to
acquired.
go after this Kit Fox. And then we're going to missile the Stone Rhino, because that is the big target. Echo, Stone Rhino, CT. Call it to the team, and we cook him. Whoosh.
Target
25%
destroyed.
of the enemies
New
are
target
eliminated.
acquired.
I missed most of my burn there, because I wasn't super confident hitting that adder. Alright,
What
is that over there?
Target spotted.
Okay,
Target
that's
spotted.
interesting. We're gonna hop our way up here, looking for that awesome kill.
Target
Which we get.
destroyed.
Gonna drop down, popping our UAV behind us so we can see the enemy.
Left arm.
Kind of doing some
critical
skirmishing here, where we
damage.
would pop up, take a shot, pop down, and then just like takes our seconds we need to
Fuel
reload.
25%.
Okay, so we are pretty low on MRMs. I've only got a couple burns left, really, so I'm gonna quickly dodge here. That is a pretty good Crusader build. It's the 12 small lasers combined with the
New target
Hi.
acquired.
By with the snub PPC. Okay, so that is not an XL, actually. Very interesting. Where are we getting shot in the background?
Right arm.
I'm suddenly losing a lot of health here. Ooh, that was a nasty surprise. Hello, sir. Okay, so I am very low on health, and one good shot is going to kill me here, so we need to be careful. Take a look over there.
Acquired.
Bit risky that. I want to keep myself facing towards enemy. Interesting stuff. All right. I am almost out of ammo either way. I've got 2 shots left with the MRM, so we better make them count. He's going to pop up here. I don't want to get got by that, so we're going to move over. Oh, shit.
Arm destroyed.
Ooh, that was close. Okay. Yep, just got to tank this. Ah, crap. I think I got clipped by like a little bit of damage that hit the back there, so that's unfortunate. I didn't expose correctly there because I still had tons of front armor, but see, we've got a Gauss rifle Thanatos up on the wall. He's super fresh, so this is his time to drop down and push
You guys
in.
fall back to the sniper.
Artillery strike.
Yeah, that adder is missing his left torso.
Incoming.
This is the case where, like, your wall snipers, you can hold this ground and kill them, or you can push up and just kind of use the fact that you are fresh and just bully through the enemy.
Clean up the survivors.
they're probably going to drop down and just like kind of bulldoze their way through here. You gotta... Never mind. Wolfhound dead in the middle.
Target acquired.
On that shot. The adder here, you can see them just like chipping in little bits of damage over the game. If they hit the left torso here, it's going to go down.
Target acquired.
Kind of firing off their stuff.
Critical.
Hags and ER larges are very hot, but you do a lot of damage with them. So, left torso on the adder kills. There you go. Good shot.
Critical.
Last one is Bushwhacker, I believe. Echo 5. Just go roll them. So now they've got the case where they are just pretty much ready to go through the game's motions. Just gonna be one thing left to
Should be
kind of
one
keep
touch.
himself up. See them doing a little bit of the old RP. Meet for Makchal! Yes. Not sure whether the Thanatos is not staying with his buddy there, but they can probably take him in a fight. You know, just watch them kind of hang out and do stuff here. We'll check our post-game stats. For a first run with that thing that we didn't have
But
any
your,
structure
ECM
or armor
counter.
quirks into, I'm pretty happy with that performance. Maybe
He
it does
won't
need a
know
little
I'm coming,
more
and
ammo,
that
though.
would be dishonorable.
Makes no difference. He doesn't have ECM.
I didn't know that. But,
No, it makes
That's
it
sure.
not go blurry when I get close. That's what he's wanting.
Where could he be?
Oh, whatever. I mean, he's probably running from you anyway. He's one touch.
Hardy strike going down there.
I'll give him a back shot. How about this? Just walk towards him with my back towards him like that.
Let's see. Where would this guy be? It's entirely possible he's powered down and hidden somewhere, but usually you don't see that. It had just gone through basement, so it's kind of weird. You dare to refuse my batshall? If anyone hasn't seen like the first episode of the BattleTech TV show, go watch it. It's really funny. It is very 80s. It's reminiscent of like a G.I. Joe cartoon and just kind of that same like silliness. But they take it like super seriously. Alright, where could this guy be? Huh. Like, actually, there he is. Found in basement. This guy's just, like, taking some hits here. Yeah, this dude is super stripped out. He's missing his left side. Or his left arm, rather. As long as he doesn't overheat himself, he's fine. He's also legged, so that's fun. Choosing to use the lasers there and cook himself. Yep, taking a little nap. He might end up actually getting killed here, but the Gauss rifle should spell disaster here. Let's find out. Boop.
Target destroyed.
And there you go.
We're detecting
GG.
no more hostiles.
Yeah, 12 to 2, or 12 to 10. They had only 2 mechs left versus... Well, we had 2 mechs left versus their one. That's what we're trying to say. What? Words. Yeah. 482 damage dealt, 466 taken. I take it. 66... no. 6 damage dealt to teammates, 6 components destroyed. Words are failing to fall out of my mouth in the correct order, and we're just gonna roll with it here. Yeah, you see the Mad Cat... Mad Cat. No, the Marauder. I saw Mad and thought Mad Cat. I am silly right now. Whew. See them pulling respectable, good numbers. That was a Shadowhawk, I believe. Yeah, almost 1,000 in a Shadowhawk. That's pretty impressive. In this case, this is where you can see like a wall sniper able to like push up and then sweep the rest of the game. They just show up. They've got fresh armor. They dealt damage like in a meaningful fashion the entire game, and they're holding like sightline suppressed. BattleTech cartoons unironically good, cheesy and suffers from animation cheapness, but it's still good. Yes, like address it as what it is. It is a product of the time. It has got cheesy copywriting, but it is really, really funny. It is also canon in universe, as in like there was a telecom company that produced this in the BattleTech universe, and this is now broadcasted as a way to slander the clans. It's really fucking funny. That is how you like retcon your old cheesy 80s products. It's like, no. This is an actual thing. It's an in-universe propaganda piece. It's perfect. It's perfect. All right. We got 5 skill points out of that. Very nice. Let's put them into some skeleton because we got blasted there and that hurt. Hang on. Big yawn. All right. No. All right, let's do this. So far, I'm pretty happy with this thing. The missile spread, definitely you can feel it compared to regular MRMs. Just the extra range afforded, and, well, okay, not extra range, but extra effective range afforded feels really good. Your missiles do still have travel time, which is a bit of a bummer, and we saw us, like, having a bit of issues when the mech wants to be moving laterally compared to us. So we had to contend with that, but being able to accurately put a shot at, like, maximum range of 600 meters, and then have, like, say, I don't know, 38 of your 40 missiles actually hit the mech, that feels really good. I like this thing as a skirmisher so far. The small laser is also just proving to be useful little ways to add damage. I kind of wish there was a breakdown stat at the end of a game saying, like, hey, here's how much damage, like, these lasers did. Here's how much you did from, like, your MRMs or whatever. That would be a nice stat to see. But instead, it's just lumped together into your big damage number. So, oh well. Oh, Marata and a VTuber. I believe that's another Mechwarrior streamer who I don't know if they're live now or not. Gauss Peeps again on the enemy team there. Give him the 007. Yeah. And we're going to see where we go from here.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems
I've done my good luck
online.
wiggles. I've done my 007. 3 mech cache and a bag of chips. Interesting.
No matter the cost.
Override engage.
Alright, you know CLCH tactics is either to hide behind their armor and snipe, or they'll be trying to flank and take our backs while we kill their team.
Seeing there's 2 of them over there, so they're playing accordingly.
I have to pick them out, call them out, and our assaults will go right at them.
Affirmative to that. Don't really have too much to add on to it after, so yeah.
And you can
Gonna
bet
move up to our kind of
X will
midsection
have
here,
his
do our usual
Atlas
Pop-Tart
for
pokey thing, and go from there.
X-Pulse.
You can see, I think they had mag shots
Not
there,
take
just
our
given that they
assaults
saw the initial kind of burst. I doubt there's Gauss rifles on a Vulcan. That would be a very big investment that I don't think they've done. So we're going to poke your head up here, take a look. Yep. Couple of heavies up top,
New
Charlie
target
5.
acquired.
Call what I see there. Let's see, what are you? You are a
We have
mech.
to fight for the top team.
So a lot of our team
Wanna go
has
down like
gone to the
this
right side there, so they will be
fast,
taking
fast,
a little
top,
bit to
so
get to
if you're
us.
not top
New
already, it's too
target
late.
acquired.
You have 2 assaults.
They've got a
behind
bunch of heavies and assaults. Charlie 5.
We're behind you. So we've got the top, we just have to fight for it.
Calling out to my team there, little things we want to make
New
happen.
target acquired.
Now, I could try and poke long enough to get a missile off, but I don't think that that's effective usage of my stuff yet. I want to wait until my guys engage, and then I'm supplementary fire. Like this. This should be in range. Yep, just barely. Whew. Man, that initial jump jet thrust is just so nice. Like, it makes you go so fast upwards. That's a really useful quirk for mechs that are famous for having jump jets. I like that they included that. Okay. See, those are the new Thunderbolt
New
missiles
target
going off there.
acquired.
They're keeping their range really well here, which is quite annoying because
New
we have to be a little
target
closer.
acquired.
All right, so the Gas Guzzler Dreadnought fell off there. That's fun. We're holding top pretty well. Oop, my back got shot there a little bit.
Target spotted.
A bunch of their stuff dropped down. We're good to push over top.
They're pushing the left.
Target spotted.
Yep.
New target acquired.
Target
I
spotted.
stared at a binary laser mech there longer than I should have, which is to
Get
say
my
at all.
trainer runner up to
Target
help.
acquired.
We'll
Bunch
knock
of
the rest of
medium,
them off.
Bravo 2, Bravo 3. And so I need to not be here anymore because, ouch, I'm getting cookie.
New target acquired.
I'm just going to take low ground here instead
Yeah,
of...
let's go.
Hi, excuse me.
Target
Sir,
spotted.
excuse- sir, thank you. Yeah, I'm just going to take low ground here because I've got jump jets, and then I can run over where these lights and mediums are going, and then we can jump
Everybody
on
called
these
the
guys.
one to take the top. Hell was that weak shit?
Target spotted.
We just see these guys have formed their gun line. We're going to have our lights and
New
mediums
target
harass over
acquired.
here like so. Not the place you want to be a Fafnir, because this is going to be a long rotation to get anywhere meaningful. Otherwise, you're just kind of stuck in that low ground spot.
Watch your backs.
But since we have jump jets, we can easily get our way up here, and I believe we'll be able to make this jump. Come on, go. Attack this Jester Catapult like so. Oh, unfortunately, he has jump jets holding there, so we're just going to see our lights and mediums jump on a target
New
here.
target
There's a
acquired.
UAV, which is going to be a problem, and there's
Yeah,
a
target
assault mech, which is
destroyed.
going to be dead.
New target acquired.
All right, we shoved them off their back line. Collapse them. Echo, catapult, CC.
Target
Just call the ball here.
destroyed.
There was that UAV. I think they shot it down, or I just can't see it. That's the one downside to the narrow cockpits. With some limited verticality, you can't quite see what you're trying to get at.
The fucker magically knows every time I look away.
Target spotted.
Alright, so now we just need to double back to the
New
mid.
target acquired.
Fire some missiles off there. Not really hitting anyone, but still suppressing. Interesting little roundabout route we took. I should have split off in the middle sooner and gone for that flank, but oh well, here we are.
Target
We're
spotted.
gonna peek the middle section here, I think. That's our best bet.
Spotted.
New target
Yeah, hi you.
acquired.
Got some damage into that. We're gonna go after the charger over here. They're gonna be trying to get up this ramp.
Fuel at 20.
Don't want to let them do that. Hunchback takes a hit there.
Target
Kilo
spotted.
Hunchback, right torso.
On the left side.
I mistimed that shot completely. Either way, that guy is now missing all of his stuff. Excellent.
New target
I think his Gauss rifles
acquired.
actually cooked off and killed him there. It's nice to see. Hi, buddy. Alright, time to move. Whee!
Target spotted.
I'm gonna put up a UAV here and just fire into this guy. They're going out to my legs here, and I'm gonna drop down, try and bait him after me, which he will... Oh, crap, I've been legged.
Damn it,
Okay, I'm going down
walking
here.
all the way across.
Crap. I thought that I was gonna drop down and be able to reposition, but unfortunately I got legged there, and then just, well, everyone on the enemy team was like, hey, a free kill. And then, yeah.
Torso critical damage.
See Stone Runner here starting to overheat because he lost his left side. He's gonna fire another shot and cook himself here completely unless he like shuts down right now,
Critical damage.
which
Yeah, he's coming
he is.
back.
Okay, so he did actually cool down. Smart. Yeah, Fafnir with Thunderbolts.
New
Ah,
target acquired.
who puts LRMs and Thunderbolts on a Fafnir? Come on, man.
Losses. Don't
He is actually getting hits here, which is surprising, but yeah, Hellbringer kind of doing his job, so not really much else to say about this match. Just gonna go on for a little bit here. We bungled there because I dropped down after doing an aggressive rotate over, and then I got punished for it, so that's to be expected.
New target
Um,
acquired.
We're just gonna head back to the menus. We'll load up a different mech because that one is going to be locked for a bit. Be something else Intersphere since the first hour stream was Shadowcatting. I do like Shadowcats a lot though. They are a very fun mech and they give you enough tools that you can do some seriously annoying stuff with. Yeah, good things. Could run a crab for some medium X-Pulse goodness. I feel like those are like medium X-Pulse I only would run on certain mechs that have like a good forward-facing profile like the crab does. Like certain mechs, I say you can face stare people. The Marauder, the Crab, the Marauder, Crab, Bushwhacker, Stalker, and I want to say there's one more that I'm forgetting. Kind of the Night Star, I guess, you can stare at people with. That's all very dependent on like the chassis kind of hitbox and layout, because this has like not the most like easily discernible left, right, and center torso like segments. So you can get away with staring at people and they won't just carve off one of your sections. But I think we can go for a little bit of zap with this anyways. 5x pulse seems respectable. Normally I run this with medium pulse lasers, like just the regular version, so we're gonna see how well this thing does in terms of just zap DPS. Yeah, play with the current mech and go from there. All right, ooh, Terra Therma Crucible, I would love that. A 50-50 toss-up. I think that's just because 2 people have voted with a 1x multiplier. That or it's a perfectly even one. Nope, see that jump up to 75%? So yeah, pretty even distribution. Now people are starting to cast their votes. Terratherm Crucible, unfortunately, not coming up here. It looks like it's going to be Ceres Metal or maybe Free Worlds at the last second. Yep, Free Worlds last. Oh, no, it does go to Ceres. We saw that it was like 36 and 40, and then it flicks back the last second. So people trying to get for that last second vote sniping. Lovely big sippies. Yum, yum, yum. I love water. Water is good. You should drink water, chat. All right. We're facing off against Darth Gandalf. I do kind of love when you mash different like universes together like that and you just get some really silly, funny names. Especially when you can make certain people roll their eyes really hard because they're a complete stickler about like getting everything perfectly categorized. And you're like, oh yeah, I love when Darth Gandalf was commanding the Enterprise. That was a great show. most people can recognize you're messing with them, but a couple people will just start seething and frothing at the mouth, and it's really funny when they don't realize that you're completely playing it straight. You're like, yeah, Darth Gandalf, the Enterprise. I loved it when they flew past the Death Star on the way to Moria.
Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Anyways,
Override engaged.
we already 007. Yeah, let's drop in. Not really much to say. I've got these bound to like the hands and also the torso. We can just get some extra zappy goodness. Oh, that looks really cool. All right, so that's fun. I'm not the best at holding my cursor on a target, which is why I like the medium pulse, because like for half a second you just go blub blub and then you're done. With this, you have to do like intervals where it's like half a second. It's like a quarter second on, quarter second off. I'm not the biggest fan of the X-Pulse or the new beam lasers because they do just require you to stare at someone. And I find that most of the time that's not what you want to be doing in Mechwarrior Online. But still, for the amount of DPS they can put out, they can work in certain circumstances. Just makes me sad every time I see somebody load up like an Atlas and with, I don't know, 4 large X-Pulse lasers and then wonder why they just got cored because they spent the whole game staring at somebody. It's like, buddy, you've got some of the best shield arms in the game. Please use them. Don't stare at the enemy. Yeah. Anyways, lovely weather down here. Just everything kind of foggy and these strange local plants.
Remember your Overwatch?
Scratch my nose here because I suddenly got really itchy. Yeah. All right, let's take a little look-see around. So we do have jump jets, which is nice to get ourselves up little ledges like that, not stuck on the low ground. Having at least just one jump jet is really good for mini-mechs because it just changes completely which avenues of rotation you can take.
Target acquired.
We don't have ECM, so we do want to stay a little bit further away from the enemy. I'm just kind of pushing like this. I don't know if they have an AFK player or not, but there's the chance that they might, so I might be able to get a free kill. I'm also kind of scouting for my team, just taking a look where they are. Yep, so they do see that I exist now. Going over this way. I'm going to stop here and wait for the rest of my lance to catch up, because you can see we've got our local friends back there. Then we have our Kodiak joining us as well.
We're getting really strung out here.
We'll hold up here. Don't worry about it. Just reinforcing the team a little bit there. We send out positive words. We've spread ourselves a little bit here, and then we can take a little peek here.
Target acquired.
So we see
I'm
that.
circling around trying to find him.
PPC's doing their job. This Kodiak is moving quite fast. That Spirit Bear must have like a big engine in it. I think Kodiaks can get up to like a 400 engine rating. Ooh, hey, free real estate, Delta.
Whole group in half. It works out the same.
All right, Admiral, go take that Kodiak. We'll be right behind you.
All right, we got Delta action, Delta 3, Delta 4.
I'm gonna actually go after the weaker guy first here. Chewing him up. Pew, 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 pew. Yeah, that trench bucket not having a good time. It's better to shoot the weak mechs because then you can deprive the enemy of their tonnage the fastest. Just keep queuing this guy right now. Yeah, this corner is going to be a super hot zone. I'm going to pop my cool shots early. Just zap zap, like so. He's going to shoot me. It's fine. Just gonna keep chipping away at him. Now, I'm pretty much overheated and my left side is open, but I am just going to slow down here for a quick second and stand still so that way I cool down fastest.
Hope they don't see me.
Delta, Juggernaut, left torso, kill him. See, now we've blown up his heavy Gauss rifle, and we're just going to cook the rest of them now as we overton him. Tap, 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 tap. Putting damage in the center. There we are. Now we see that one trying to run away. Chase after. Gulf, Vapor Eagle. Never mind, Hotel in the midst. Trebuchet, kill him. Can't quite get a good shot here, which is rather unfortunate. Now I can. There we go. Whew. All right, that gets us 3 up. Marker that guy and just shred him as best I can.
Oh my god, help.
Negative spotted.
Alright, so we're managing here, somewhat.
And they're going my way.
Target spotted.
So just be careful here. Not exactly our ideal engagement range, but can't even see anything like that.
Target spotted.
Yeah, for sustained DPS, we work really well when we get a frontliner like that, where we can reinforce off them, and then just contribute a whole bunch of Daka. But, oh, we're gonna slide down here.
They're swinging right here. Fox 5, Fox
Okay,
5.
actually, we can stick to this wall. It's fine. We'll just stick here until we can jump jet back up, right? So, come on. Nope, nope, never mind. Okay, you know what? We're going down here. This is fine. Put up a UAV at the last second so we can see this guy around the corner, and we'll just cook him. Zap, 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 zap. They're dealing pretty good damage to his left side. He's going to be super hot now, and we're going to just cook through him, and like that. Boom. There we are. So,
New target
now we just push
acquired.
up aggressively. Come on, y'all. Let's go to Lima Bloodass. Echo 5.
Need assistance.
Call for help here and just get myself
New
set
target
in target.
acquired.
Hi there, Mr. Fafnir. Zap, 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 zap. Uh-oh. Probably going to get cooked here. Yep, there goes my side torso. I pulse laser as hard as I can. Pew, pew, pew. Ah, boom. All right, still good damage dealt, I think. 752 into 50-tonner. Zap, zap. I called for people to push up that corner, and they're like, yeah, we'll get them. Now we see the enemy rotating around. Big enemy rotation coming into Fox 5. All their assaults are there. Gulf Vapor Eagle up top. If anyone can pulse shot him center torso.
New target
See a couple
acquired.
other guys just going zap zap here. This build going with small lasers and large pulse. Kind of an interesting combo there. It's a good way to trigger ghost heat since I believe that will proc your large pulse and your smalls
Right
together.
torso.
I could be wrong on that. I think that firing all those will make a ghost heat.
could use some help with that.
We got one of our guys taking a little nap here. He's just powered down. Yes. Unfortunately, enemy team's starting to roll us here now as we just weren't quite able to secure ground there. Looks like a bunch of our guys were wounded and just getting aggressively picked off. Yeah, our commando going down there to a well-placed shot. That's unfortunate. We had a really good push there going for a while. Kind of curious what fell apart. Oh well. What? What are you shooting at? what are you shooting at, dude? There's nothing there.
Override.
Conan, there's nothing there. You're shooting at Ghost Man. You okay, buddy? He's just cooking himself.
Because you guys stretched us all out.
He suicided. I don't know why he did that. Like, that makes your match rating go down because he suicided. That's weird. Anyways, I guess denying the enemy it because he's last one. No, I'm pretty happy with how that went. 752 damage. We act kind of as a secondary supplement to our frontline, our like little, what do you call it? Kodiak Spirit Pair. That's the one. So, yeah, we contributed damage just holding the trigger down. See a Fafnir over here, 872 damage. Pretty close to our 752. So just really holding down the trigger there and showing what you can get away with the medium pulse lasers, or medium X pulses. But at the same time, when it comes down to it, we are only a 50-tonner, and when they look at us, we kind of die. So, oh, that poor Crusader, he just only got 40 damage. Yeah, that's the Crusader 6T is the one with the large pulses. The 5M, I never think I saw what that was. Probably just got sniped out early. That's unfortunate. Oh well. Yeah. Big gun. All right, well, tell you what, chat. I'm getting fairly sleepy here, so I think what we're going to do is we're going to take our little ad break just a bit early, and then I'm going to go make myself a cup of coffee, and then we're going to be back for some more Mechwarrior. So, take a 3-minute break here, which is your cue to also get yourself a snack or a drink or something like that, and we will be right back. I'll run ads in the meantime so nobody gets ad intermissions in the middle of a game. Yeah. Alrighty, Chatty Cats, thanks for waiting. Got myself my cup of coffee, and I got a cookie too while I was at it. I thought I deserved it, so there. Yeah, pretty happy with how the crab played in the last match. Gonna see if we can skill it up at all here. Maybe improve the performance a bit more. Still missing a couple nodes. Laser duration, we're already like such a short duration that I don't think this really matters, but it's a boost to our damage technically, so yeah, we'll keep it. Range could be good as well. We got all the heat gen in the world. Operations tree, we got that cool run and heat containment that we really want to have. I feel like radar deprivation, we don't necessarily Pop-Tart so much, but when we want to dip back into cover and not get missiled, that's probably a good thing to have. So we'll go ahead and grab that. Gotta be short in 1 point here, so we'll grab another one from our general XP pool. There we go. Purchase and apply changes. Yoink. All right. Maxed out radar deprivation, all the cooling in the world, a bunch of speed tweak, kind of just the usual business here. Overheat damage, like this is I'd say you don't need this, but certain builds it can be nice to have if you end up consistently peaking over the maximum heat level. So yeah, maybe just like range. I don't think cooldown's gonna be too big because we're mostly limited by heat. I guess we could get it and like really try and crank up our damage per second. Yeah, I'm not even sure if the like. Yeah, it's like I'm just thinking now, like laser duration does basically nothing here. Like, sure, it shortens it by that like 400ths of a second, something. That's not a that's not like a huge difference there. So we might end up just like taking that off and just going like I don't know all into range or something, and then we've got 4 points left over, which I guess we could do it at cooldown. I'm not really sure. I guess like per nodes, like. If you think about it, right, the duration on these, the duration and cooldown are the same. So on a point-for-point basis, if we had a choice between 4 cooldown or 4 laser duration, technically this is better value than cooldown. So maybe we will keep this after all. Yeah, we might as well just set up like that, and then we can just fill it range as we want. That gets us 15% more, which boosts our effective damage range up to, it's like 324 meters? Yeah, it's all right. That's not bad. We'll do that when we get the points for it. Yeah. Let's just load up another one and see where we go zap with. Kind of a medium mech day I'm feeling here. Might switch into something a bit more heavy tonnage. Just, I don't know, throw an assault or two into the mix. Kind of mix things up a little bit, keep things fresh. But take a big sippy of my coffee first. Yeah. It is very hot, as it turns out, chat. Did you know that coffee that just comes out of the coffee maker is incredibly hot? Who could have possibly imagined this? Lovely taste, though. I'm not sure if there's any other bean water enjoyers in the chat, but I like the stuff. No, it's not something for everyone, but I don't know. I've kind of grown into the taste, and I enjoy. I guess I enjoy kind of more bitter foods. Like I like black coffee. I like dark chocolate. Kind of nice things to have there. I also have my cookie. Cookies are good. If you got yourself a cookie during the break, you deserve it. So says I. So, if anyone tries to tell you that you don't, tell them that the cat boy that you're looking at right now says you deserve a cookie, and you got one. That's your excuse. Let's hope we find a match pretty quick, because I'm running out of silliness to pour out of my mouth. Now, apparently, whenever I wiggle my ears, I get a good match. So we're going to just go off that presumption and hopefully wiggle our way into a good game. I was a bit sour I didn't get to play Terrathumor Crucible, because I do quite like the map. It's got the interesting lava ring rotations, but, well, if the people decided they don't want to play it, I guess the people decided they didn't want to play it. It does go a little bit into kind of NASCAR roundabout, though, if both teams decide they want to like just rush into the middle. That can be countered, though, by having people set up a little bit on the outside edges and just have gun lines and, you know, not just allow everyone to do the whole NASCAR donut ring. Okay, Bear Claw, Plexus, Crimson Strader, Caustic. I feel best on Grim Plexus, so we're going to do that. Grim Plexus Domination. Hopefully we'll pair up with another Assault Mech like we did before, and then just go zap zap on people, because we were dealing a respectable amount of DPS with this thing. 752 damage is nothing to sneeze at, especially for a 50-tonner. General damage rules for people is take your tonnage, multiply it by, I'd say 5. That's like the bare minimum amount of damage you want to be dealing. Times 7 is probably a better like indicator of where you want to be kind of hitting, and then anything else after that is gravy. Now keep in mind too, that's also not a great representation of performance in a match, because ideally you want to be dealing the least possible damage to get kills. So really that would mean that in a perfect world, every mech would die with like, I don't know, a 40-ish damage headshot, but that doesn't realistically happen. Fear the Paladin on the other team, probably going to be in a Fafnir again, so we'll see. Yeah. Head with the 007. All caps there. Wah, wah. This is fine. Oh, joined by, I think I've seen the name 9ball around before. They're in a cataphract. I mean, 9ball, 99 clan, that just checks out. Now, I'm not sure what the heck that means, but BLNF, bad luck, no fun, I guess? Huh. Interesting grumpy mode. Either way, we're on Caustic Valley, so this is going to be a bit of a foggier map. There's quite a few kind of like, what's the word? Like sulfuric smoking, like geysers here. Either way, just a whole bunch of smoke cover that you can kind of see through. I, in some ways, miss the old Caustic Valley because it wasn't actually really so much as a valley, it's just this big hill. But there was a lot of interesting rotations you could do on it because you have everyone kind of set up on like your sides. It's a little bit of NASCAR poking, but there's times where you can cross through the middle and get away with it. And it led to this interesting sort of roundabout gameplay style where some teams would try and hold the middle, some teams would just try and give it up and go for like a big outside rotate. I thought it made for some fun gameplay, but they've reworked Caustic Valley now into, well, this kind of sulfuric map.
Delta 6 or something?
Yeah. We'll see how we go about it. I don't play Caustic the most, so I don't have like any definitive answer on where you should go on this map. Like I said, the big smoking kind of midfield there with its sulfuric geysers. Smack into somebody there. Don't mind them. All right, let's see. Nothing really to go off yet. Oop, we do see a assault of some sort. Did not have ECM, so I'm guessing not a Fafnir. That would be a Bushwhacker over there by the looks. Bushwhacker, Echo Fort.
I don't see any of them in the middle or on the far side, so they must be going the same route we are.
No, there's Echo Fort, Fox Fort.
Target acquired.
Oh, it's there. Yep, that would be a Fafnir. Alpha's a Fafnir, and not sure on Bravo.
Target acquired.
Call out what I see since we're communicating. A Gargoyle. Yeah, fun little close-range laser brawler there. That's a large pulse. Okay, hi, buddy. Peeking out here doesn't really net me much, but
New target acquired.
got Fafnir low ground on the Fox 4 line. And we can see them all kind of going off there, hiding in, I guess, the back. This is skirmish, as I understand, so kind of annoying because it heavily encourages camping. Ooh, hello.
New target
As a
acquired.
fleet. Perfect for us to try and shoot at because and we have the lasers that I'm still somehow managing to miss with. Give me low, take his leg. There we go. We legged him and he's going to be dead.
Target destroyed.
Bam. Yeah, that's the benefit of laser weapons. You can hit light mechs that move very fast and do so very effectively. That puts us up a point now. All right, if we all just hide for the rest of the game, we win. Good job, everyone.
Affirmative.
Suggestion.
I'm not kidding. We could actually just sit here and make them come to us. I'm pretty sure they've just all set up a backline camping field and are just going to sit there.
2 mechs, Fox 4.
Yeah, they got the high ground.
Let's take a look and see what we got. Yeah, a bunch of enemies over there. Yeah, backline, Fox 3, Fox 4.
New target acquired.
Hi there.
Fafnir at the Fox 4, Echo 4 line.
Yeah, we've got high ground set up
UAV
there.
Fox.
I don't want to be the guy who runs off and dies solo.
New target
So I'm going to
acquired.
limit my engagement here.
What, feed
See
into
that
the
there's a lot of stuff there. My left side could be open and they
Rainbow
might shoot me
Delta
there,
4
but
maybe?
I've got some
Okay.
gun line cover. I can just tuck myself into this little
New
hole. Yep,
target
see what I was talking about? We
acquired.
got this gargoyle here. I'm going to put my UAV now so I can see them. Just play off that. Yep, so all the enemy mechs trying to come around this corner. Yeah, we're just kind of set up here as our frontline skirmish. Go find cover. And then,
New
oop,
target
hi there.
acquired.
Going Alpha, Fafnir. Gonna shoot this thing in the back as much as we can because damage is damage. Pew, 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 pew. Now they realize the jig is up. Hi, buddy.
Acquired.
Gonna pop my cool shots here and cook you. I'm confident I win this.
Also critical damage.
All right, there we go.
Destroyed.
Now I'm taking heavy damage here and going to go down, so we're just gonna max out our DPS. Pew, 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 pew. There we go. I got meaningful damage dealt there. It was not good damage, like for our total, but it was meaningful damage.
Artillery strike online.
And again, a lot of the enemy fell onto the low ground there and then had collapsed on us. Our team should be engaging right now, getting massive amounts of value. Okay, where are they going on?
Heat
Yeah.
level.
See them dumping into enemy mechs that are just low ground, little to no cover. Yeah, it should be free real estate for them to collect on. I did a lot of damage to the unarmored backside of a Fafnir,
Yep.
which I'm happy about, and I 1v1'd the gargoyle more or less, so
Oh, watch
yeah.
the-
Pick a target, people, and focus it. That Fafnir needs to die. Now the urban mech. Hit the Irby. Gonna call him out there. So the paladin does go down. Big Fafnir in the water. Shoot that thing. It has no cover. Shoot the Fafnir. Fafnir, Fox 6. Kilo, CT, hit him. That's the stuff. Take his side torsos. He's still alive. You can't see him with the armor, but hit him. Kilo, Fafnir, CT, shoot it. Other Fafnir, good. Push up on him, you're winning this. Just doing a little bit of
Coming
the
out.
direction now. Kilo, Fafnir, CT, one tap, finish him. Good stuff. Medium mech with LRMs in the backline. Fox 5, shoot him. Gulf Cicada, take his leg out. There you go, he's legged. Easy target, kill him.
Artillery strike online. Airstrike.
Nice job. Easy sweep, y'all. Finish it up. Good
New
job.
Target acquired.
Yeah, that's just the little bit of direction we can do here. That's the nice thing about being spectator. You can see enemies and just like kind of flick between your different cameras and then get a full image of the battlefield and just call a shot like that. Then you just roll them here.
Target destroyed.
Good game. Well played, all. Type a GG to the team. Yeah. I do like doing calls. It's like, it takes a bit of effort and it's not something I want to do every game. But when you can be the meaningful, like, sort of influence there, it's a nice thing. So 316, not the most damage. We did we took a respectable amount of damage, and we did meaningful damage to the backside of Fafnir there, which went down later. So I feel pretty good about that. We were not in the greatest spot because they did, of course, push up on both sides and encompass and just like crush us there. But it meant that our team had a lot of time to really rack up the value as they all got distracted on us in our little pocket there. So yeah, end up winning it. It goes to show, even when you're dead, you can still contribute things with meaningful intel and calls and things. Because a lot of the mechs there were kind of like spreading fire across a lot of mechs. You just call focus fire, kill one mech, move on to the next one, kill it, move on to the next one. Yeah. It's not the most complicated mech. You just kind of point and click at people, but considering we got the kill on, what was it? The flea at the very start, which dictated the terms of the fight. And then we just kind of stared at the gargoyle and cooked through his center torso. I'm pretty pleased with how much tonnage we took down with this thing. And again, we only did 316 damage. We're not dealing massive damage, but we're securing 2 kills. That's good. So let's mix it up with a little bit of, I think, heavy or assault gameplay. Let's do a little bit of assault gameplay. What have I not run for a while? I want to run something big, maybe a big clan mech. Could do Blood Ass for just the ER laser little garbage. And Mad Cat for some autocannon goodness. And I feel like throwing some Gauss rifle shot at someone. Ooh, hey, we could run that. We saw this earlier in the stream. So this is kind of your wall camper build you typically see for a assault mech. So ER larges and then some hags. You can also run this with Gauss rifles, but I find that hags do a bit more damage. This is a very hot mech, so it's not great for DPS, but when it comes to putting a lot of meaningful damage out very quickly, you do a shitload of damage. So we're going to take it out for a spin. Again, I am not saying that you will win a whole bunch by doing like long-range wall camping and like letting the rest of your team kind of get crushed in the front line, but being in a commanding position where you can deal a lot of damage and force the enemy to then play around you, that's very good to do. It's just you need to know when to then start moving and rebasing yourself, because if you stay static the entire map on like, say, the wall of HPG Manifold or a certain rock on Canyon Network, people establish like your sight lines and where you're going to be, and then they just don't go there anymore. So you need to rebase and continue to apply pressure. And a lot of players just kind of don't do that. It's sort of a direwolf syndrome. You just end up sitting there waiting for everything else to happen. A guy peeks to your sight line, you just go pew, 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 pew. But you end up being the last one alive because you just sat static and didn't contribute too much. If I go quiet, it's because I'm chewing a cookie. Alright. I finished my cookie. Now, we could go Bogchamp or we could go Polar Highlands. I kind of want to go Polar Highlands with this build because I know some good places, so we'll do that. Looks like Bogchamp wouldn't have won anyway, so we'll go for Polar Highlands domination. Force the enemy into kind of a central area. That means that we can set up ourselves in a commanding position, rain down a lot of fire from afar, and just kind of rack up the numbers. We might not get a lot of like knockout kill shots with decisive damage, but we can deal a good chunk of damage over time. That's kind of the name of the game with this mech. Finished both my coffee and my cookie now, so back to drinking water for me. Camera freak out there as I brush my hand over my face. Alright, so we're joined by a rabid squirrel. Interesting. And with that 007 Sawut, and yeah, welcome to Polar Highlands. It is a warm, pleasant, negative 21 degrees Celsius out. Surface gravity is 1.2 Gs. Now, I don't know actually if this is like if this actually affects like jump jets and stuff. I want to say that it does, because like I've seen them do low gravity mode for certain maps, like they do like Victric Forge, and they have like I don't know 20% of the normal gravity, so you can just go flying stupid high. But I don't know. Maybe one of the map makers could tell me if like this does actually affect jump jets and stuff. But so far, I've just kind of seen it in flavor text. There's also like surface water, which is it's there, I guess. I feel like ambient temperature does kind of matter. Like this, there is a map specific like modifier to heat sinking and stuff. So you get like, I don't know, a difference of 1 or 2 heat sinks maybe. Some hot maps, like I think it's Rubelite Oasis is one of the hotter maps. It's either that or Tourmaline Desert. But yeah, that it basically makes it so you have 1 less heatsink efficiency. Arctic maps like this, you get like 1 more. So yeah, plus or minus a heatsink. Not the end of the world, but it can help out quite a bit on like certain builds. Like I'd say more of the map is specific, just like, hey, here's a sightline that's really good for your kind of build, rather than like, hey, you get 1 additional heatsink. That doesn't exactly make or break a build. A lot of it ends up being very approximate as well. Let's see. So if I remember right, it's the north side of the map that's got the hill we like to sit on. Let me see if I can remember. That's not it. I want to say it's over here-ish. Yeah, past the towers and stuff over there. Or I feel like that's right. It's weird. I know where the map location is that I want to be. I just don't know where it actually is on the proper map when I look at it. I think it's north side. There's a tower there that we want to sit on. Yeah, we'll just cross by these gas towers here. And, oop, we don't actually have a jump jet. That's good to know. I thought for some reason this Marauder did, but either way. You can kind of see the little rise coming up here. Ideally, I'd be able to set up on there and then command a lot of battle space, but unfortunately, not going to be the case here. Just gonna fire my shots into them. Do good damage. And I have the range advantage here, which is nice because it means that I can dictate how the flow of the fight goes. That said, I'm looking at my team stack up on the right side, and I decided, okay, even though that would be a great spot to set up, I would be a lone assault and very easy to be jumped on by light and mediums. So instead, I'm just going to contribute fire from over here and play closer to them so that if they decide they want a NASCAR, I can quickly cross over.
Acquired.
See, there's a flea there with mag shots we want to hit. Tap onto that guy, dealing, again, some damage to make them consider me. I don't want to stay here, though. I want to make sure that I've got a escape path set and ready, like so.
New target acquired.
End up wasting some shots into the rock there. That is fine, though. Yeah, okay, so I've unfortunately shot the rocks a whole bunch there. Missiles are going to hit me. That's going to be fine. They know where I am, and a whole bunch of them have seen me, so I don't think I want to stay here anymore. Yeah, because you get little guys like that. Indy 7, we got a flea. Because that flea would be looking for big assault mechs like me who are not paying attention. I don't know if there's any more flankers, so I'm just going to get out of here now. Let's see, where did he go? Now, I don't want to go chasing him, but I do want to ward him off with some lasers and hag fire. Because otherwise he's going to like get a nasty scout off and we'll start eating missiles and other nastiness. See some PPC fire. Yep, there he is.
Acquired.
Hotel flea in our back line. Hook into him here. He's running in a straight line, which is what you don't want to do. Because that happens.
Heat level critical.
Pop, pop. Anyways, flea has been dealt with.
Target
Flea has been
acquired.
dealt with. We're good. Just call that out to the team, and then, yeah. Aha,
New
another one.
target acquired.
Spoke too soon. He hit me right in the face there, which is rather annoying. That said, he's missing most of his center torso from a good series of shots that we've got here. Raven contributing well to that. There's 3 fleas on our back line. Watch your backs. Actually, I think that might be just 2. Either way, they are down 2 mechs here. That is a LRM longbow. That's a build. Okay, interesting. I'm going to just go crush that. I'm going to ignore that there's a UAV there because I don't need to worry about that right now. I'm just going to take shots into this direwolf's backside because that is good damage to make. I'm going to shoot you. Oh dear, that's a lot of mech. Hi there.
Artillery strike.
Okay, we're going to pop a cool shot and then just hit this guy in the back. Like so. There we go. Dealing all the crippling and meaningful damage that we can. Switch into thermal mode so we get ourselves some good vision and hit the Spitfire. Bam. Just like that. Yeah, we are in exactly the spot we want because we are behind the... Okay, that's rather annoying now. What is hitting me?
Target destroyed.
We're going to go find out you. Alright, so that hurt. Okay, Crusader. That is a minor annoyance. Okay, so we are way too hot right now because we lost our side torso. We have to shut down because otherwise I am going to kill myself by cooking from overheat. Our allies are going to take care of him while we're taking our little nap. So he's going to... Yep, okay, so he does get the kill on us. That's fine. We were the first kill that they got. 650 damage dealt. 9-1. Yeah, we've got this one in the bag. No sweat. I am very happy we managed to clean things up the way we did there. Because we just were like a little bit hectic for a second. There was some fleas in our back line. A lot of stuff flanking. I make a call out, and then we just kind of sweep through the enemy, and it goes well. And then we were also in a position where the enemy had their backs to us, and it was just, well, we got to hit every direwolf and Spitfire and anything else in the back, and it was great. I am the only one who died, though, so I feel a little silly. But if I didn't shut down there, I would have overheated and died anyway, so, yeah, well. Yeah, 650, that means we are technically the highest damage dealer on the team. I did get carried a little bit by an artillery strike. But yeah, that was easy. Goes to show that you can deal some serious damage with this build, although you do run into overheat issues, especially once you lose a side torso due to, just good precision firing. Let's give that one another run, because that was just enjoyable, like, clicking the fleas out of existence, and I kind of want to do that again. We might not have the front-loaded damage of 2 Gauss rifles and, like, hitting somebody, but with hags and lasers combined together, we just kind of burn somebody down for a really big amount of health bar. Ooh, we could go Terrathermic Crucible. Let's try it. I'm the only one voting for it right now, since we just had a split between that and Plexus. Looks like most people voting for Grim Plexus. Kind of surprising Mining Collective not getting the big votes, because usually Mining Collective is like the end-all be-all map that everyone votes for because it's close quarters and they like that. So we build our multiplier here anyways. Oh, yep, there's the Mining Collective votes trying to come in. Grim Plexus does get it, so skirmish mode is actually good for us because, again, this build kind of encourages that long-range camping playstyle, just racking up value over time. I don't like doing the corner camping strat that a lot of people favor in skirmish. I just don't find it's that enjoyable to play. Tends to lead to a lot of people just kind of standing around for 10, 15 minutes. So, yeah. Tab out for a quick second, make sure nothing is going, nothing's going weirder than I want it to be. We have an acceptable amount of weird and stuff that we want to keep going here versus, well, whatever the game can kind of send up, well, whatever the stream can kind of end up doing. It's always lovely when you just see like your like performance thing fluctuate. So it's like, hey, yeah, you're good, you're good, you're good. You're not good. What's going on? Oh no, and that's just that like weird little fluke panic thing. But never minding all that, we hit him with the 007 Sawut, and let's get into the game. A Highlander, I believe that is a HGN.
Reactor
I think that's
online.
Highlander, anyways.
Sensors online.
You don't see those too often, even though they did get a pretty sizable jump jet buff. I think it was the last patch. I don't think we've had another patch since then, but yeah, Highlanders, they got a nice buff. I think they got some armor quirk as well. The jump jet buff was really fun because it makes them very good at hopping up to places where normally you kind of struggle to get an assault mech just because they are so heavy and slow to move. Yeah, Cataphracts just with a lovely weird kind of zebra stripe. Or is that more like tiger stripes? I'm not sure. Either way, they got an interesting colored striped camo, so yeah. I see a little bit of the, I don't know, funnier side of Mechwarrior on there. Because you can paint your mech mostly the way you want. I have certain opinions about the way the models are done, where there's not like a whole bunch of flat surface that you can apply stickers and stuff to, so it's a little sad, but yeah. Models are fairly detailed, which is kind of nice to see. All the little bits and bobs you'd expect from whatever sci-fi universe of your choice. Here's also still keeping them fairly true to tabletop. Of course, there's going to be like a little bit of difference because some miniatures made in like, I don't know, the 1980s are not exactly going to hold up when you put them into a video game. It's going to look very kind of out there. But I like the Mechwarrior line adaptations. They look pretty good. There's a couple of them that are kind of goofy, but eh. Then again, that might just be that the mech that it was based on is kind of goofy to begin with, so. Seeing a bunch of autocannon fire from up top there. That is very long range. Huh.
Way back on that 9 line. Golf 9.
Tempted to go around the side here and try and contribute fire that way. Thinking I might do just that. So, because most of our lance is going to go up that way, I'm going to be on a slight flank route here. I'm fast enough at 64.8 that I can get to a meaningful position, and I won't be leaving my team hung out to dry. I can also contribute enough fire from afar that this is worth it. Provide ECM for this cover, well, for this flank as well, covering our Kit Fox. I thought Kit Fox's had ECM. I guess he's got the autocannon arm like I had. I think that's how the prime works out for instead of a bonus. And nice, since I had played with one of those and got to see what it does. Yeah, there's a whole bunch of autocannon fire up there. I have no idea what mech could be up there that has enough jump jets to mount that much autocannon as well. There's hi there, you. Now, unfortunately, I should have used the hags first, aimed with those, and then followed up by the, like, what do you call it, large lasers and stuff. Yeah, that guy's just finding cover, so that's fine. We're just gonna be pushing up this angle a little bit here. We can see this guy cross over like so. Take some shots into him. Hello, you. I'm gonna zap you. You're gonna fire missiles at me, and then it's gonna hit the wall, because I'm just gonna dip back into cover like so. Yep. No retaliation. Eat it. Haha. Still trying. Blocking our shot a little bit, but hey, there we go.
Too many snipers on their side to just keep peeking at us.
I'm gonna start trying to even these odds a little bit. Let's see. Hi there, you. Just damage into the backside of that Marauder.
Got Foxtrot Supernova at Fox 7 lower ground. I'm headed there for him.
Zap, zap. Okay, this guy's gonna get a salvo into us, and we're gonna do the same wall trick we did before. This is again why I say LRMs just don't work. This is a range where you want to use, long range. And I just counter them completely by walking into a wall. Okay, that guy positioned himself very well. Credit to you. Zap, zap. Yeah, he has a single large laser. I have more. I win this trade. Hi there, you. Okay, so these ones will actually hit because I'm not going to be able to get the wall. But I broke line of sight and he lost lock. So again, I deal damage, he does not. This is why I say LRM is bad. Because it's failing at being a long-range missile. I also had the counters to it in the form of ECM and whatnot, so... We're just going to zap into that guy there as best we can. Now, because my team has moved up in advance, it's my turn to, in turn, move up and adjust. Let's say Executioner, I think. So we're just going to shoot some rounds into that guy. Just kind of casually cruising along here, acquiring value and whatnot. Barely managing to miss there. Bam, 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 bam. Gonna pop a cool shot here and then find cover, not letting him get free damage into me. I'm then going to reverse out and shoot him again, because I have cooled down. Hello, sir. Gonna get a shot into you. Barely cannot. Okay. Not gonna bother with the Goss, because it's not gonna hit that. That's gonna get shot down. See him still just trying to contribute fire here. I think he's shooting a dead mech.
We're all going down at Fox 7, Fox 6 with their LRM support.
Bam, 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 bam. And we contribute damage. We're now going to rotate over to our team because they're getting shoot up pretty good, and we want to be on the front line so we're able to split some of our damage into the armor.
We have about 4 LRM mechs. If you're able to press them and get the brawl on.
And here, I'm just kind of dodging back and forth a little bit here, just laterally. And I am contributing good damage, and that guy is overheated. He's having a very bad time. Blocking the shots a little bit. Zap, 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 zap. Don't want to overheat here, and down he goes. Ta-da! Meaningful long-range damage versus just sprinklings. So, now we see the enemy is mostly missile boats. We're going to start walking forwards using our ECM to provide cover to our team. We're then going to put shots where they really matter, like, say, into the center torso of you. Okay, barely missed him there. Still, I can hit him over the rocks. Like so. He's going to peek out here. I'm going to hit him. Bam, 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 bam. Zapping into him here. Every damage we get helps. We're just going to cool down a little bit more and then zap you and not fire the hags because I didn't feel confident getting my shot. And so you are a good target. Okay, which one do I want? You. There we go. Good damage into a medium there. A lot of fire in return, so we just wiggle back and forth like so. Next, we're going to drop a artillery strike on that collection of boxes there because that is a good spot to hit. Take out that Marauder's arm there. Ooh, actually take out the whole thing. Let's go. I must have hit the side torso instead. I'm very happy with that. Haha. Bam, 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 bam. Just, again, safe value, racking it up here. We are on the front line, contributing. A bunch of the enemy team is getting folded here. I don't want to get greedy and overextend, but when I do, I'm going to make sure that they feel it. Yeah, you see them trying to lob LRMs. Not going to have that happening. Hello, sir. Bam, 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 bam. Ouch. Losing a bit of my arm there, but that ATM summoner is going to be suffering. See a guy peek up here. Bam, 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 bam. They're driving half a Hellfire. This guy getting LRM'd. We're trying to cover him with ECM. Mixed success. And there is their LRM mech dead. Excellent. Should I say excellent? Ah. Supernova A, again, the bane of low-ranked players everywhere because they don't know how to counter LRMs yet. They will learn. And I'm taking many hits here, but I'm using my armor. Just splitting off some shots there. Go. Alright, we are good to hold this ground. I have the ECM cover we want. And yeah, I just need to not do anything stupid. Now walk that shot there because I thought he was going to pop dart. Alright. There's a very hungry Arctic Wolf down there, so we're going to peek a little bit to the left.
Badly on the left shoulder.
Yeah, we're going to take basically this angle here because they have now all set themselves up for where we used to be. And I should be able to peek around this corner and zap a guy.
CT core.
Like so. Zap. Just going to stop for a second, reload all my weapons, and then, hi buddy. Goodbye. Now we just cool down, that Arctic Wolf dies, and there's 2 of them left. Surgical, calm gameplay. And note, I am a long-range sniper, and I am bleeding armor because I am using myself on the front line to bulldoze through enemies when I need to be. I took quite a few hits in return there, and we got it. I feel very happy with that. And that's how you do the Marauder 2CD. It works. Okay, that's, Yep. Mechwarrior. Just gonna quietly screenshot this one and send it to somebody I know. Yep. Zap this over. Boop, 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 boop. Yeah. Like to point out, you just kind of rack up value like this. You set yourself in a good position. You know when to rotate. You know when to apply pressure. This is not just a backline sniper. This is a, I am going to make sure that you do not have a good time mech. Yeah. And again, I bled my armor there. I joined the front line. I realized, okay, I've won my snipe war. Now it's my time to be like a anchor. I can take shots in return. Like I ate a bunch of laser fire there, still limiting my exposure to not like get free damage in, but yeah, very happy. Let me just send this off to a friend of mine because that's kind of funny to see how just how that ended up racking up. Like, holy crap, that was a lot of damage. No. All right. Anyways, I feel like this was maybe a little bit too easy for this, so let's mix it up to something a little more complicated. I don't really like running direwolves, I'll be honest. They're just not great. That said, the stone rhino that we bought last time, this thing is kind of a fun alternative because you just have, 4 AC-20s, and the enemy team has to deal with that, so... See, we got the velocity, we got the ammo capacity, and the structure quirks here. Or skill nodes, not quirks. Same thing, but slightly different. Could go for speed tweak. We'll probably want to save up some more points for that. Could also go for things like radar deprivation, which would help us a lot against missiles. I think we're just going to load it like this and then earn some skill points. Yeah. That was a satisfying last game. Just taking it at my pace, deciding, yep, this mech is going to get shot. Then I just kind of wiggle back and forth, winning the fight against the ultra autocannon mech because, well, as we saw, I think it was the executioner with the ultra autocannons. It was just trying to shoot me, and because I'm moving laterally, like I've got my front like facing just about 90 degrees horizontal compared to its like aiming. I'm just able to go back and forth, and they have to try and lead and adjust. As long as I adjust my speed, it makes it a very hard target. And because they were standing still, more or less, I just put laser and a hag into them, and they are not winning that fight. And they would have racked up a huge amount of damage where they were, because they had a good flank shot, a good arc of fire, and, well, you just have to address those problems. Kind of feel bad because some of my advice usually just boils down to the enemy is trying to do something that's not good. Go kill them. But really that does end up being the case for most of these games. It's like, hey, this is a problem. Go fix that problem. Now you no longer have that problem. Now you win. It's not the most complicated advice, but it's really what most of it boils down to. Remove enemy problem. I was queuing up for tiers 1, 2, and 3 if anyone wants to try and sync drop with me right now. Also, it makes it so I don't spend as much time in the search. I am a little jealous of some of my friends who are in, like, I don't know, it's like tier 4, tier 3, that kind of area, because they get matches, like, instantly when they click search, versus me when I have to kind of sit here and wiggle my ears back and forth. Well, plus, I look very cute doing that, but... Anyways, I'm, again, voting for Terra Therma Crucible. I want to play this map. I don't think I'm going to get it. We'll just see a whole bunch of votes pile in any second now. Yep, there you go. Bunch of them going for the Bog Champ. It's a toss-up between... Oop, Emerald Veil coming in strong, huh? Yep, Emerald Veil it is. Still not the worst map, considering we are a close quarters mech, and Veil has some nice close quarters angles you can play. I like how the map does have the sort of sniper shelf, so if you want to play long range, you've got the option there, and like you can contribute a little bit, but there's enough cover that you can't just sit up there and win the game. Oftentimes you'll see assault mechs go up there and just spend the whole game there and not get the value that they really want, because most people know how to hide in the kind of midsection, like, I don't know, just call it like a little valley or dust bowl or whatever you want to say. It is a nice map for that, but if you want to be like one of the long-range support players, you can go up there with Gauss rifles or ER peeps or something like that and still do some measurable chip damage over the game, and then you kind of drop down at the right time, and then you show up and, sweep the front line. Like I showed you last game, you can play the long-range sniper, just when it comes time to it, use your armor. You paid for it. Use the stuff. You're an assault mech. I may have a slight bias against direwolf players who just sit in the back line the entire game. We started off the stream with me shooting stone rhinos, so you're doing that, and we saw how fast that went. I'm going to hit him with that 007 Savut and go from there. Yeah. Get the 6LG group dropping in a lance on our team.
Sensors online.
You can see if the enemy has a pre-made or not. I think they should. Some guy flickering in chat there.
What up, people?
Don't see any unified tags here, I guess.
Get 'em.
No, not really. Interesting.
Override engaged.
Anyways, we are a big boy, and we are going to do big boy things. which involves walking at the enemy and then shooting all of our guns. We have to make sure we don't fire all our AC-20s at once because that horribly overheats us, but if we fire them in alternating pairs, then we're perfectly fine. Alright, not really much to say as we just kind of meander our way forwards at a leisurely 50 kilometers an hour. The Stone Rhino, I still think that's, like, not one of the mechs that I really would have liked to see added to the game. I think getting some more mechs, like, I would have loved to see the Axeman, because we got the Hatchet Man. I know we don't have melee combat, but the Axeman seems cool. There's supposed to be a new mech coming soon-ish in the next couple months. I'm betting it'll be another clan mech because they're developing Mechwarrior 5 clans right now. That's an interesting path to take. Okay, so they're going inside. We'll take the outside path here just to cover our bases. So yeah, I'm betting we'll get another clan mech. I don't know what it'll be. I'm not in the loop on these things. I would like to see certain Battletech classics like the Wasp and Singer get added, but at the same time, I know that light mechs aren't like the most played, and like 20-tonners are just kind of this category that a lot of people don't really know how to play because they rely more on just armor to survive than mobility. So, yeah. They'll probably add what is going to sell. I don't know what that would be. Like, the Stone Rhino was one of the big asked for clan mechs. I guess there's going to be like some other one probably along those lines, something you'll see in Mechwarrior 5, because, I mean, it's Piranha Games developing both, like, Mechwarrior 5 and Mechwarrior Online, so it makes sense for them to just, like, take a model from one and put it into the other. Alright, so we're just going to meander our way forward here. I'm probably going to try and go around that corner and, like, smash anything that gets in my way. I am the front line of the team. You can't really get more front line than 100 tons of just close quarters Daka. I guess you could go, like, mass SRM blast, but even then, it's like, I am the big boy, and I'm going to walk over someone.
Target spotted.
Yeah, we see them over there, Echo 4.
This would be a bad game for me.
Yeah, just check this out. So you see we have a medium mech up on the hill like that. See, our fireball, that's our long-range sniper. He's the guy to watch the angles, to poke at stuff, and make people think twice about peeking their head out. I'm going to check this corner here, because I have the chance to see the large lasers kind of going off there. There's a guy way off in the back, I'm pretty sure, who's up top.
New target
Is that an airstrike or lasers? That's lasers. Okay. So they have scouted me out, which is, ow, rather annoying. That hurt. Okay. So there's Gauss rifles and ER large there. We are not pushing that route, because why would we? That now dictates where we're going to go. So yeah. UAV over us, Delta 4. Please shoot down. Laser guys. Yep, you call that out. They shoot it down. All is good. We are instead going to try and contest the midfield here. We don't want to be too clustered up with the rest of our team, because, again, if we get too clustered up, then these choke points really play against us. See our Atlas thinking twice there. Yeah. That is a target of our choice. Yep. Okay, so there's another UAV that popped up there. I am going to... Yeah, our Atlas kind of doing a similar idea. Gotta check this lane here, see what there is to see since I have the tonnage to peek. I see there's LRMs, and I will shoot things if I see them. Hi, you. Blast that guy, and then wiggle back and forth. That was 80 damage dealt out. We're eating PPC fire, which is less than pleasant. Getting shot in the back as well, possibly by a teammate. That's okay. Check this sight line here. Yep. Bum. Unfortunately, missed the second blast. That guy's going to pop-tart us. So yeah, we just don't have the opportunity to really hold that line. So we're instead just going to sit on this corner and just shoot down pretty much anything that peeks us here. Yep, we're just going to get blasted here. Going to put up a UAV so we can see them and go from there. The missiles are flying at us, but that's fine. We are just going to stop this push. Like so. That's what happens. They're taking off my side torsos, which is the right move to do. That said, we can see them thanks to our teams giving us a cross fix. Enemies are starting to really roll us there on that side, so we have to watch out for that. I need to start contributing damage once again. Unfortunately, this is going to be a rather hectic close quarters brawl here. Doing what fire I can. I don't want them to snipe off my side torsos, because that would be very bad for my extended survivability. That said, I can do a good chunk of damage here. He's gonna, take my side there, unfortunately. That will really mess with my heating. Echo Mad Cat left torso. Yeah, they've executed a push much better than we have here, as they just overwhelmed that side, and now they're gonna just sweep over here. I can't do too much about it. Yeah, see if I can't get a flank shot into somebody here. I can kill that Kodiak. Never mind, he's dead. Okay, this guy is what I want to hit. Yep. Gonna zap you in a second. Yeah, unfortunately, just getting bled out slowly here. I'm gonna have to push this because I'm like one of the last people alive, and there's not much else I can do. So yeah, unfortunately, we just got snowballed there. They did a much better push than we did. I pushed to one side, got stopped, tried to contribute fire in that alleyway. I pushed like a little bit up there, and then just they kind of piecemeal picked me apart. Couldn't pick the 1v1 overpowered that I wanted, so yeah. Unfortunate, just kind of a slow degrading loss there as we like lose a little bit of our stuff on one flank and just people get piecemealed. But, oh well. We needed a little bit more stuff in position to just prevent them doing that push, and because our setup wasn't quite right, like we kind of bungled. Like I deployed to one side, and I had to go all the way back over, and we weren't set up in positions to stop the enemy from taking the positions they were. That's why they were just able to overpressure us. So, yeah. Again, they played well. They had a strategy and executed on it incredibly well. They did a very good rush. We did enough damage, and well, I think also took enough damage that we stayed neutral on this. So yeah, pretty happy with that. As you can see, most of our team just ended up getting rolled and overpowered there. Not entirely their fault. Enemy team just had a plan and executed better on it. So, oh well. We'll take a minor L. I'm going to queue up with this one again because I do like this Stone Rhino. We just didn't get a chance to really show off what it can do. We did completely clobber one guy who stared at us, which I think was the Shadowhawk. No, Shadowhawk came around the corner and died. There was another mech that decided it wanted to look at me and then rapidly decided that was a bad idea. The arms are a little bit annoying with their positioning. They are very far on the outside, so your convergence kind of sucks. Like, I can consistently get 3 AC-20s on a target, but getting that 4th one is a little bit awkward. So, yeah. Either way, we'll just search for another match. Take a big sip of water. Anyways, chat, how's your day going? I've been talking about basically everything and nothing for the past, I don't know, almost 3 hours now. How are you all doing today? I think there's people's in chat. Yeah, there's some of y'all. How are your days going? What have you been up to? We're currently searching for a match for tiers 1, 2, and 3. If you're trying to sync drop, now's your chance. I don't run a stream delay because I want to interact with my viewers and whatnot. So, hey, if you want to get into a match with me, just hit queue up right now. But, yeah. Anyways, how are y'all doing? I've been having a pretty good time with the game myself, but it's always nice to hear from other people, like whether they're just stopping into my stream, talking about their day, or just like asking BattleTech questions. It's nice. That or I just start making Neko nonsense. Doing good inspired me into playing a couple. Playing a run of Mechanicus. Ah, that's nice. See, I'm not sure if I want to play more Mechanicus on Tuesday or if I want to try like other titles, because I think Mechanicus is interesting and like I want to play through it a little bit, but I find it's not the most compelling game to watch, and I do like to play games that is more kind of interested for viewership. Just something I can like play on my own time. I'll do versus something like say, hey, I'm gonna play this like single player game and then just kind of go about it. Mechanicus is a lot of fun though, and I do like the creativity that you can do with various builds, and we'll definitely do a full playthrough of it because I am liking the story and kind of progression I'm getting through. Just a little sad that I kind of soft-locked myself facing the tech priests for the first time because they were not easy like the level it kind of expressed. You definitely need to go in there with the right idea of what you're facing because, yeah, they had a very particular build that counters pretty much all of my stuff. Maybe if I have some better like troops I can send in, then I'll be able to fight them, but yeah, gonna have to definitely do more than just bring servitors. I thought it would be a fairly easy level, like just introduction of, hey, here's the tech priests. They are a problem. You'll have to like contend with them a little bit. Instead, it's say, hey, here's this like bunch of tech priests that just you can't hit them the first time around. Like you just can't do anything to target them. They're completely untargetable. Deal with it, buddy. Like you can't do anything here. Really unfortunate to see how that went. I wasn't sure if there's just something I'm missing on how to counter the like untargetable field generator they have. Like, do I have to do splash damage or like some I don't know cleanse thing? But yeah, they just showed up and I was like, well, I can't shoot you. And then when they finally hit somebody, then they just make it so I can't hit them back, which was pain. Emerald Veil, Rubelite, or Vitric. I kind of want to go Rubelite with this, not gonna lie. Looks like we're going Veil, so that's fine. I'll take a rematch on Veil since we got rolled last time, but yeah. Anyways, Mr. Skeleton Stickbug. Or Mrs. Actually, I'm not sure. Mr. or Mrs. Skeleton Stickbug. Either way, I am glad that you are enjoying Mechanicus, and I encourage you to take a little stab at it again. It is a fun little game. Speaking of fun little games, let's get into a fun little one. Emerald Veil Domination. It's go time. We're going to go stand in a green circle and shoot mans. It's going to be good. Yeah. Now, hopefully, we will get a better showing than we did last time because we got a little bit rolled. Not entirely something we could have stopped there by the time we realized what the enemy's rotation path was and just how kind of uncontested they did their like move up on that. It was a little too late to salvage it. Snowball is a very big like effect in Mechwarrior Online where once you lose a mech, then it just kind of starts going from there and it gets faster and faster and faster rolling down the hill. Just realizing they've got 4 people in Hoot Clan, including a Canadian house owl. I can't imagine how those things might be tied together. Hit him with the 007 Sawut for good luck, and we'll go from there. And yeah, definitely want to consider that left side flank that we weren't covering, because since all my team went to the left side on the initial like inside rotate, I thought, okay, yeah, surely a couple of you will stop in that position. You'll cover this angle. We won't have to deal with this push side. I can try and poke out the right here. I try and do that. I look back. I see that, well, they've kind of moved into position and then just get rolled. Hey, we got a whole bunch of 007s. Sawut! Let's go. Yeah, I don't want to blame my team or anything there. It's just, we thought we were set up in a different position than we were, and I needed to basically be frontline, and I was not in position for frontline. So, oopsies.
Sensors online.
We're going to try and fix it this time.
Weapons online. All systems nominal.
This is a mech that definitely benefits from kind of like picking an aggressive 1v1 fight, because tonnage-wise, you can out-ton most things in the game, and damage-wise, you can definitely hit them hard. 360 meters is pretty good range, so you can also outrange things like SRM brawlers. So this is not like a complete walk up, hit them in the face kind of deal like the Marauder 4P, for example. This is more of a, I'm going to pick like a 3 to 400 meter range bracket and just kind of come around a corner and be a bulldozer there. So in this case, we're going to set our example by going to the right side here. Team loves to go full lemming style and follow the like leading mechs in front of them. And since we happen to be the assault mech that is doing that, well, we're going to hope that they follow us. Jade Falcon with some exhaust pipes on the back. That's kind of nice to see. I like the little detailing and stuff. I think bolt-ons are a bit silly, but at the same time, so is the rest of the game, so it's fine. If you want to pay money for them, go for it. I've just never really felt like compelled enough to get bolt-ons. Besides, like, there is like a eyes glow thing I got from my Atlas. That is very cool. That was actually handed out from a special, I think it was Halloween event, which is why I like my spooky Atlas so. Already strike raining down us, so we take 1 hit there. So, gonna advance up here. We can see a charger in the midfield. I don't want to walk right into the middle there, because I will walk up, shoot them, and then have to fall back. Instead, I'm just gonna knock over some trees on the way over here. That way we can clear our lines of fire. Bonk, 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 bonk. Yeah, if I had jump jets, it would be very nice to pop-tart over the top there and hit them. Instead, because we know there's some big mechs, we're just going to try and set up on this corner and get some value. Take a look-see here. Nothing to see. Okay, so we're going to pull it back a bit. Let some other guys peek for a quick second, get a sight line, and then, yeah. Nothing has return fire at us quite yet, so we're just going to wait and develop the battlefield. Having everyone get into the position they want. Check this corner here, see if there's anything up high. Does not seem to be. All right, we're going to get a little bit more bold and check around this corner here, expecting there to be enemies. Switch to thermal mode to see. Nothing to see here, but that charger. There we go. Hi, you. Daka into you. Silver, bullet goss, and snub rifles. All right, so that's a thing to contend with. We can win that fight, though. I'm confident of that. You can tell by the fact that they are pulling back. So, yeah. We are dealing respectable damage to them. I am off cooldown again. They are falling back. Yep, we are good to move up, so we are going to do just that. Now, the enemy will... Our ally will shoot us in the back, which is unfortunate. We're going to put some shots into that charger there. We're going to cross over into the midfield. I had to watch my right flank here in case there's anything up top that wants to zap me. That said, I am pretty confident in moving up here. I'm going to put up a UAV so I can see around this corner. Do a little check. There we go. We see this guy here, and we're just going to zap him in the center torso. I guess more like a Daka instead of a zap. If I peek around this corner, I'm liable to get shot. Our Kodiak is just sending it, though, so respect to him. We're going to pincer in this Argus here. I'm perfectly in position to do just that, like so. There's my next salvo. We'll kill him, just like that. And then now we go onto that charger over there, who is at not ideal range. Like, he's hitting me, but I'm hitting him far harder than he's hitting me. Yeah, we just deal damage. Our Kodiak is being very bold, so we're going to go up and join him. Just contributing fire down this lane here. I am the big heavy tonnage metal thing that I want to be, so yeah. Ultraviolet is contributing a lot of shots into me, so I have to watch myself here. Gonna be trying to hit this guy from afar. Again, we are autocannons, so use the range afforded to you. Fortunately, I'm starting to run out of armor, so I just need to make sure I'm constantly dealing damage as long as I can. Delta Marauder, 1-tap CT. Call that shot, and then hit him.
Shut down.
Popping a little
Target
overheat there.
destroyed.
Don't want to lose my side
New
torsos
target
as
acquired.
a problem.
Override
Whack.
shut down.
All right, so we are
Target
heavily
destroyed.
overheated, and that guy's
behind us.
dead.
Julia.
Nice. Yeah, that's the kind of bulldozer play that we wanted to make.
Target
Atlas as
acquired.
well.
Heat level critical.
We're still overheated. Gonna pop another cool shot here as long as we can. All right, let's see. Can't hit those guys, but I can go around the corner here and just bulldoze into them with some respectable firepower. That's not a great range hit at, but still, we're doing it.
Acquired.
Owie. There's the arty strikes. All right, there's an Orion over there.
New
There's a
target
Direwolf over
acquired.
here. Our team is kind of pushing on the right side. I am going to do the crossover move here where I just basically blitz over and then hit anything going past me.
New target acquired.
Taking shots here that I can. Cross over, take a little friendly fire, that's fine.
New target
Just gonna sweep around to
acquired.
this side since we see there's some mechs that need to go down, like this Orion, who is not exposed quite to us yet. Keep an eye on that side, and we watch this angle here. Our Hellbringer will peek out. That means that is clear, so we're able to move
New
up and take
target
this shot.
Acquired.
Hellbringer is fine over there. He's getting jammed, though, so I want to be aware. All right. So you can see it's just kind of sweeping through them now. There's 2 mechs left, or 4 mechs left, rather. So 8-4 split. It's 2 versus 1 in that regard, so this is a pretty easy win. Nothing in circle, so we are fine. And just gonna pretty much roll through them here at this point. That is a arty strike we do not want to get splashed by, but luckily we are far enough behind that it won't matter. Novacat is trying to run here. Take a left leg on Novacat, slow him down. See if we can't stop him up. There's going to be a Raven here that we will annihilate if it is exposed. Nope, it's on the other side of the rock, so that's a thing to consider. Yeah, Novacat gets legged. He's slowed down. His center torso will kill him in a second. Can't unfortunately get across there, but hey, we don't have to.
Acquired.
All right, we are in range of circle, but it is not clear because this thing still exists. I'm not going to shoot this yet. Now I am. There we go. Hi, buddy. Sir. Left torso? Okay. That was an XL. Why would you XL an Atlas, good sir? Don't do that. Don't put XL engines in your Atlases. All right. Oh man, has that been an hour already? Holy crap. We've been at this for a while. Damn. Time flies when you're having fun. Anyways, that's how you stone Rhino. 851 damage, just being the effective assault bulldozer you want to be. Keep your ranges effective. You don't want to be like up in people's faces or too close because then you can get stuck on terrain like we saw last game on Emerald Vale. But in this case, we team up with that Kodiak. We see him push that Cyclops out. We were just waiting for him to come around the corner. Cyclops gets pushed out. We hit him. Just lovely tag team assault frontline. Yeah, I like that. That's good. Shout out to that Kodiak. Swaghawk. Yeah, you rock. Anyways, we're going to take our little 3-minute on the hour break here. So we'll be back after these meowsages. And yeah. More Mechwarrior online to come. I'm just going to run ads and also run to the washroom. So, yeah, 3-minute break. Alright, y'all, we are back ready for more Mechwarrior. We got a supply cache just there after the last game, which we're going to open up together. So let's see what we got. Friend alert invites. Not sure who that is. Just going to politely decline that for now. Seemed like they were having fun, but I was just doing a little bit of solo drop queue. I was considering doing like some group queue with friends, but part of the problem is like a lot of the friends who I have who play the game. Oh, we got Girl 3 decal. Huh. I didn't know that was a thing. Clan LRM, SRM 6 and Artemis, Clan AMS, and Girl 3 decal. Yeah, it's a supply cache. We got new stickers. So anyways, as I was saying, I've got a couple of friends who are like getting into the game or trying it out, and part of the problem is like I think that new player experience is important for them to play with either their peers or just someone like in that tier, because if I'm like tier 1, like top side here, and I queue up with people who are like just starting the game in tier 5, it averages out our skill thing, putting them into tier 3, which is like not great because you can get matched with other people who are like really good at the game or people who are really bad at the game. And it's just a complete weird mixed bag. And it's not the best environment for someone who's just installed the game to try and learn things in. Like, you have to teach them a whole lot of stuff versus them being able to play and experiment a few of their builds, develop kind of their own original ideas, and then kind of work their way up skill-wise. There is a reason why you don't let top-tier players get matched with people who are just beginning the game. So it's unfortunate because I really want to play a game with like a couple of people I know who are kind of getting into Mechwarrior or picking it back up, but it just doesn't end up working out well. So like I'd have to make a new account, and then that's kind of basically me smurfing, and I don't want to do that because I'd much rather play with people of my skill level than, you know, have to try and make a whole new account and then just go through that cycle. So it's a bit unfortunate, but I'm just gonna run solo on the show for now. Anyway, so we had a good run with this mech and a bad run with this mech, so I think we're gonna leave off the assaults there for the moment. Drop down a little lighter tonnage. Let's go something heavy side. That goes to show how much I prefer Inner Sphere over clan mechs. Like, I've got these clan mechs, and then I've got all these Inner Sphere mechs. I prefer the Inner Sphere ones. I don't know, like Clan Tech, is it good? Yeah, it's good. You can run builds on them. They're respectable. Just Inner Sphere stuff, I don't know. I just kind of like Inner Sphere a bit better. It's my preferred play style. So there. Yeah, we haven't run a light mech today. Could do some cheeky stuff with a flea or something along those lines. Could do the classic Irby. You know, I haven't run a flea today, or like, I don't think I've actually run a flea ever on stream. ER Mediums is the name of the game with this build. I might swap over to Small Pulse, but these do give me some very nice poking range. That said, the green lasers are a lot more visible than the red, like, little pulse lasers, so this will attract a lot of attention. I have to keep that in mind. Still, this is 25 damage that we can zap into somebody's back from, like, almost 400 meters away. I think if we get... Ooh. Okay, I have not run this thing for a while. This is, like, from the skill tree rework. Damn. I really haven't touched this mech in a long time. Alright, we'll get laser duration, because that's just good for damage and stuff. We also want the ECM nodes, naturally, because that is just kind of what we need. Scouting is good, so let's keep radar deprivation and that. We can keep these nodes the way they are. We do have to buy some skill points to get those, but I also probably want seismic to see around corners. I can skip target decay. So yeah, we'll just put a little bit of skill point into this. I think, like, we'll do 20 skill points. That's enough to get some other stuff while we're at it. Yeah. I think this thing can run stealth armor. I'm not sure how much difference armor is going to make. Like, all the survivability you can get is good, but nah, what the heck? We'll put in, like, that many points of armor. Yeah. We'll add a few more afterwards. Loadout-wise, yep, it's about what you expect. XL engine. You've got enough double heat sinks so that you don't have... Well, so you can actually just, you know, run the mech. This is the biggest engine possible. We have mask put into our head, because that's the least likely place for it to get shot. Yeah, if they hit you in the head, then realistically, credit to them, because it's a light mech moving incredibly quick. Yeah, we stripped a little bit of armor off the arms, because I don't think 1 point is going to make the difference there. Let's just do a quick check. This is cross any threshold. Nope, doesn't look like it, so we'll just go back to the way it was. Could take it off the legs, but legs are survivability, so we don't want to do that. Yeah, we got to treat this thing a little bit like we do with the Shadowcat, where we've got our ECM, we've got our mask. We're going to be kind of an annoying striker. Yeah, I think that is the plan, and we're going to see if we can't make it work. I could also run this thing with, like, if I stripped out all the weapons, I could probably strip off, maybe downgrade the engine or something. I could get, like, a snub PPC and then try and be silly with that. I think the Locust 1V is better for that build, though, because it has, like, ridiculous cooldown reduction. That, or I could go with a pair of light PPCs, which is kind of fun for poking people. They have respectable 5.5 damage per shot and a 3-second cooldown, so very quick. So we're going to just do a little bit of laser, just kind of poke out from cover, zap somebody, and then dip back into cover. You could run this mech with stealth armor. In this case, we're electing to go with the light Pharaoh just for the small bit of weight savings it gives us. Yeah. I think stealth armor fleas are quite good because you can just do some nasty surprise stuff with it. We could drop down to, say, ER smalls or something and then run that way. There's options for this, even though you only have 20 tons. Kind of want to go Rubelite in this case. Domination and Skirmish, not the best for us being a light mech. We benefit more from a bit more spread out maps like, say, Conquest or such. We'll vote Domination at the very least. I think I'll just hold on to my multiplier. I feel pretty good about all of these. Like, even if we end up on Frozen City... Nope, Rubelite. Alright, that's fine. But to say, even if we end up on Frozen City, there's options for flank routes we can take. We might not have the punch of a heavier mech, but we still can click on somebody for 25 damage. And given that we have Mask, a ridiculous like engine to tonnage ratio, and ECM, we're pretty good at flanking around and hitting somebody where they don't want to get shot, which is, I mean, I guess anywhere, but somewhere they really don't want to get shot is in the backside. So we're going to be looking for any mech that has got their rear facing towards us and trying to tax them of weapons or whatnots. Yeah, that's going to be the plan. All right. Now, it's important to not get overly aggressive with a flea, because, again, you run very fast. You have to remember, let the battle develop a little bit. Play ECM cover for your teammates. If somebody's getting missile, you just snug up to them for a little bit. Missile or loses lock, and then, just go about your business. It's your goal to keep yourself alive and poking the enemy. Even if you're not dealing damage, you're still just an annoyance, and you're kind of a compounding factor, where it's like over the course of the game, you'll draw more people's attention and just keep them pursuing you and putting themselves into bad spots, and you can gang up on other mechs. So really, you're just trying to multiply the effectiveness against the mech by providing like a little bit of shots where they have to think about you. I didn't word that quite the best, but essentially, backstab is the name of the game. We want to make sure that we can do that. Hit him with the 007 Salute, and yeah, go for it. Oh, Wolverine is engaged, and that's going to be me. Oh no, the police! I don't want to get arrested. Run! Gonna set up our lasers so we can go pew, 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 pew if we want. Just because that's fun. Most of the time, we're just going to look at somebody and click on them with a big old zap. Yeah. The green laser is, of course, like I said, very visible, so it's going to kind of rat us out, unlike, say, a light PPC, which you just get hit by and you're like, I wonder where that came from. So, yeah. The way running along, yeah. I specifically went with the ER mediums because I want to try and like find an angle that's 377 meters in this case. I'm probably going to put the skill nodes in for range on it. Just get myself like 400 meters range. I poke somebody in the back for 25 damage, and then I disappear. Poke out again, damage, disappear. It's going to hit the mask and cruise up to 165. Let's go. I don't think this thing is even speed tweaked yet. That is a very fast light mech. Let's go. Woohoo. Meow. In this case, we see a target over there, which would be something we want to harass. We were thinking... not the place to be. Not the place to be. Yeah.
New target acquired.
I was about to say we were thinking about like getting up to this position and then like doing a little scouting, but I think we just found the enemy, so we're going to not do that. Instead, we're going to go group up with this Arctic Wolf. See, he does not have ECM, but he does see us, and he knows what's up and what's good. So it's just like, hey, homie, you ready? All right, yeah, I'm ready too. Let's go. This is like little gameplay. Hello, sir.
Target spotted.
Delta Court.
Walk my lasers there a little bit, but that's fine. So he's just running back and forth, and I'm going to do a little bit of damage to him if I can. Want to be careful here as there's multiple mechs. Yep. Yeah, we found their flea and stopped his advance. The Arctic Wolf and me have been scouted out, so they know that we're here. That said, we're just going to be patient and wait for the front line to develop. And you see that supernova there? Yeah, that is a threat we want to go after. He's got ER smalls and a tag. Interesting. All right. Just gonna zoom in here so I get the best angles possible. Then just try and go around the side here like so. Zap him in the legs, ideally. Yep. There's the back target that we wanted. So in this case, my ECM has been jammed, so I need to get out of here. Wiggle back and forth, making myself super evasive. Whee! Then again, striker from range, ideally. Zap. Deal the damage and then dip. So yeah. Keeping this guy covered through ECM. Very nice to have. Saw the motion there and thought that was a guy. I have not seen... he's just standing there menacingly. Interesting. Hi, you. Get down to leave. Okay, that flea is legged, but I don't want to stay here because I know that cicada will get after me. You need to know what fights to pick and what fights not to pick. Okay, is this traversable? I think this is traversable. It is. Excellent. Yeah. Speed! So the flea is legged. I can kill him anytime now. He's not going to contribute too much more to the game. Yeah, we'll just get around to getting him. That locust, however, that is a problem. We will deal with it shortly. Once I've covered this guy's retreat. Hi there. Zap. I'm just going to disengage. Warlord down low. Again, we are drawing a lot of attention here, allowing our team to really get value. Let's see.
New target acquired.
There's a locust that we want to kill. I'm going to try and find an angle to do just that. See you. Zap. Nope. Only a little bit of chip damage in there. I didn't get a good burn. This is going to be bad. Ah! All right, let's see if we can't zap that locust. Check the angles here. Yep. Zap into your side. Not the greatest shot, but we will take it either way. Turn around here. Zap, zap. Let's go.
New target.
There's a cicada. Zap, zap on the heat check. Just contributing shots wherever we can. That should be the locust. Yep, zap, zap. And we're going to pop a cool shot here and get after him. I'm going to do chain fire here because never mind. I was going to say I was going to chain fire because I only need to get one hit center torso, but yeah. The little bit of harassment we did there allowed a bunch of the enemy team to kind of get taken apart piece by piece. We just contribute a shot here or there. This cicada should go down once we hit the left torso again, like so. XL engine check. Adamada Chi goes down. Now it's just search for the last one. Yeah. Again, not the biggest damage numbers that we'll get at the end, but still meaningful little chip damage and opportunities. By teaming up with our Arctic Wolf there, we were able to consistently harass their backline, and then our team just kind of pushed up that flank, and, well, we pretty much won from there because we just snowballed. Felt very good. Well, I have no idea what the last one could be. He's... Oh. How did that get over there? That was all the way over that... Unless there's two warlords. Interesting. All right, well, we're just going to marker him and then go after him. Hello, sir. Zap, zap. Try to take a side torso here. Oh, hey, Archivist, how you doing? We are winning right now. This warlord is about to cook down here as he's the last mech alive. Yeah, having some good runs. Doing some Mechwarrior online. How have you been today? All right, that's the game. Whee! Zap, zap, indeed. Yep, we are in a 20-ton little shit called a flea. We are enjoying stabbing people in the back. What was he spinning for? I don't know. He was spinning. It's a good trick. Yeah, like I said, 251 damage. Not the most, but still, we are a annoying little harasser, and it does the job. I just got a respectable amount of XP for that. 280. Yeah, not bad. Got the win, KMDD, kill, solo kill, flanking, hit and run. First victory. Yeah, the bonus there for the bleed bonus. Most of that actually making up for that. Oh, we take double XP. Yippee. You're holding up. Not as great a day as you'd hope, but glad you're winning. Well, I hope that you can hang out here and have some fun. We'll be making little funny gremlin noises as I run around being a annoying little shit. As you can see, I am pleading :3 to enemy fire, which means that they cannot touch me. It's written in the... I'm not actually sure where it's written. You know, some days I really wish I could read. Yeah, gremlin hours. Exactly. Sometimes you just have to gremlinize yourself a little bit. Let's put some skill points into this thing. A little bit more survivability can't hurt. I'd also like some heat gen and range, but we will get those in time. Maybe I do go for speed tweak just to run that much faster. I think we'll go for speed tweak, yeah. Get ourselves... Actually, let's go all acceleration. Acceleration or speed? Decisions. Let's go speed tweak. Just start working towards maxing that out, because maximum fast is the name of the game here. Since, you know, it's a flea, and, well, the flea flees. Does it very well. All right, let's queue up. Whee! I'm gonna take a big sippy of water. Anyways, Archivist, were you playing Meowcraft today, or was that thing still to happen? I forget. I saw schedules at some point, but I kind of it's all stirred together in my brain. I don't remember exactly who's doing what today, so. I know I'm just running around in various mechs going click click on people and having a good time with it, but yeah. Okay, not tonight, stream Minecraft on Saturdays. Ah, okay, gotcha. Kind of want to go Frozen City. Let's go Frozen City. Yeah. Looks like everyone else wants to go Frozen City as well. I like it. Canyon would have been okay. Hibernal Rift, prefer not. Polar Highlands, also acceptable. Alright, welcome to Frozen City Classic. So again, we're going for that backstabber roll, trying to see what we can do to just remove enemies' components. Ideally, hit them with like a backside torso. That way you're contributing to getting that thing knocked out or depriving them of a large weapon. Yeah, that's our plan. The schedule most weeks is Tuesday, Wednesday, Friday, Saturday. Ah, okay. Seen a couple people seem to take Monday off. I'm not sure if that's like just because people don't really want to watch streams on Monday or they're just too tired setting up the week or whatnot, but yeah. Also hard to keep everyone's schedule. Yeah, that's another thing that's true. I kind of wonder if I should use like the Twitch integrated schedule thing or not. Like, I know that exists, but I don't really know how many people actually look at that. I post my schedules on Twitter because that's where I interact with a couple of VTuber and just stream people and that, but yeah. I guess I could like get my Discord server finally set up and working in that. I have to run a bunch of permission stuff so that it doesn't completely bug out since turns out fighting a whole bunch of bots is really, really annoying. So something I will probably throw together. I could probably do that like after stream. I was also going to set it up so people could throw tuna cans and cheese at me. Just like having Mondays off. Yeah, you know, I think that's a good thing. I've like set days of the week like on intervals. Like I'll stream like Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and then I'll take Thursday off because I like to have a day off where I can just rest, relax, and kind of enjoy myself. Then I'll come back for like a Friday and Saturday thing, and then just take Sundays off because I like to do tabletop that day. It's nice to pace yourself. Like, you don't want to be streaming every day, I don't think, because then you end up just kind of, I don't know, you'll end up burning yourself out. Like, you need to take amounts of time off to make sure that you've just like taking care of yourself, because otherwise you'll walk into a stream and feel like, wow, I'm horrible, but I guess I gotta do this today because I stream every day. It's like, no. Take the time to make like a stream a good quality time thing. You don't want to just like feel completely compelled to throw yourself in and just, you know, go live because, well, you'll just end up hurting yourself then and wear out. Don't think you'd even consistently stream more than 4 days? Yeah. I try and like make, well, I'm not going to say I make quality. I make quality garbage. That's what I'm saying. Yeah. I like to think that you stream for, I don't know, 4 hours or so. That's enough time for people to enjoy it, watch it, typically like for a time zone. Be like, yeah, this is my evening entertainment or my afternoon or something like that. It's a nice way of doing things. I just realized I took the wrong turn. Oops. I'm going to go this way. Take a look and see if there's another flanker here or not. Nope, there is. See ECM and that seismic ping going off there, so we'll be cautiously awaiting that. See if there is a threat here or not. Peek around the corner.
New target
See if they jumped jet up or not. Yep. Oh, hi there. That's a direwolf. Oh, okay. Direwolf Delta 2 marked. Gotta call that one out to the team. So I am in one of the lightest mechs in the game, and that is one of the heaviest mechs in the game. Like, literally just complete opposite ends of the spectrum. I am 20 tons, it is 100 tons, and it is advancing. I can tell this because if we hold still here a second, I could actually land. So yeah, my ECM is not working, which means that their thing is going to be over there. I'm going to counter their ECM here for a brief second just to mess with them. We're going to take a little peeksy.
New target acquired.
That's on the opposite side. So yeah, they've moved up a little bit. I can kind of get a sense of where they are using the like seismic. You see they're now in the tunnel. We got 2 mechs pushing through tunnel. I can see them on seismic, no visual. One probably direwolf. I called that shot out to the team. They will adjust accordingly. We've got a blood asp in the back trying to like rack up long range value. We saw this at the start of the stream and why it kind of works and kind of doesn't. If the enemy presents themselves and like you can contribute a whole bunch of fire from a commanding position, it's great. If you just end up sitting there as the front line gets rolled, it's really bad. So you can see they're now contributing laser fire over distance. Okay.
Target spotted.
Charlie 3, we've got assaults coming out of the tunnel. Watch your backs on my help marker.
Target spotted.
Put up a UAV here. Like that. There we go. Now they see me! Strikes! No!
They're coming out of the tunnel. Watch your backs.
Target spotted.
Okay, so that is the hard counter to me because that thing does not have to aim. Zap. Hi, sir. And we're just going to zap and then disengage. Ooh, okay. Well, that almost killed us. I didn't think you would get the lock in time. Okay, we're gonna play with fire here. Hi, buddy. Zap. Okay, so half of my weapons just fell off. If I lose my left torso, that's my mech dead. That said, though, zap. Friendly fire there a little bit. Hello, sir. Zap. As long as he doesn't look at me, I'm fine. He looked at me. Ah! Sir, please stop running. Sir. Zap. Ah! I played with fire and I lost. Okay. In my defense, I should have not done that. Wait, that's not my defense at all. In my defense, I didn't think he'd get a lock that fast. I'm surprised by how quick he did. Considering I got ECM. Okay, so this guy's... Yeah, wow, this Blood Asp, he's just staring down the enemy team. His center torso just gets poured out completely. You see him down just zapping people. Like, he just stared at the enemy. One shot to his center torso will kill him. That said, he's still dealing some damage. Yeah. Our team is kind of getting rolled here. Yep. Banish Shadow. Yeah, so unfortunately, I run into my hard counter, which is a Streak SRM mech. It's a mech that runs a lot of short-range missiles that have lock-on, so they don't have to manually aim to hit me. They just point in my general direction, their cursor locks onto me, and then whoosh, bam, I'm dead. So I kind of might have got overzealous there. Anyways, like I said, having the Blood Asp in the pack like that, it means you don't have an assault on the front line, as long as they aren't peeking him or like contributing. Well, basically, if you're commanding like from the backline as an assault mech like that, you have to be dealing enough damage and applying enough pressure that the enemy team doesn't just decide, oh, you're missing a frontline mech, we can roll you. In this case, they came out of the tunnel, which we scouted with our face, unfortunately, and I mean, I did call it out earlier on. And, well, our team turned around and tried to fight them, and then the front line just got collapsed because everyone just turned to the new flank that had emerged. And, well, things just kind of snowballed from there. So, bit unfortunate, but that's why I've said before, when we saw literally on this map at the start of a stream, an assault mech try and do that exact same trick, don't sit in the backline as an assault mech unless you are certain that you can like apply enough pressure from afar to keep people from rolling up and crushing your front line. Like, you're taking armor off your front line to put it in the back, so you have to be dealing enough damage to make up for that. And in that case, the Blood Asp, he just kind of stared at people, he got his center torso shot out, and that was not the case. So, yeah, have to make sure that you're doing the pressure right. Anyways, we're going to load up another light mech since there's barely any on ladder here, and yeah, go from there. Anyways, Archivist, you were saying it was like 4 hours is a good minimum in your mind to make it a 4-hour stream happy. Yeah, I think that like a 4-hour stream is a good digestible amount of content. It's long enough that like people can kind of trickle in. You can see some other people who might like finish a stream off. You can get raided. You can pass a raid off to someone else after that. You've got like so many quality hours of content to make. I saw one stat which is like it's describing more for like effective work hours. It's why you see a lot of jobs still give you like a 4 or 5 hour shift. Not just because it's like, oh, this is part-time hours. We don't want to like pay you benefits for working more than, I don't know, 30 hours a week or whatever it is. But it's like, yeah, you've got a certain number of quality hours you can be doing one thing before you're just kind of exhausted and need to stop there. Which is why I see some people who are like, oh, I'm going to work for like 10 or 12 hours in one day. I'm like, you're not getting good quality. It is better to do like a shorter condensed package of like 4 to 5 quality hours of work. In this case, it could be streaming or, I don't know, building houses, or just like retail job or something like that. You just get a good quality shift there where you don't feel exhausted by the end of it, because otherwise you just kind of compound up. Like when I'm doing streaming at like the end of the 4th hour, I can feel my voice kind of start to give out a little bit. If I'm working a job or something, then there's certain hours where I look at the clock, I'm like, wow, yep, I've been here for like 8-9 hours. I'm exhausted. I just want to go home and take a nap. I have no brain power left to do good stuff. I'll come back the next day and look at what I was working on. I'm like, wow, this is not great. I can do better than this. So knowing when to take a break is the good thing, because really no machine or person for that matter is meant to operate at 100% efficiency. Do a good burst, like 4 hours, and then figure out how to take a break. Do something else. Exercise your mind in a different way. Sometimes even take a nap. Literally just finish your thing, or if you're like worried, like saying, oh no, I need to get all this stuff together. I need to like have all these things. You just like stress yourself out completely. It doesn't help you. Just find a way to relax a little bit, unwind a bit, and then kind of approach it from there. Now, that's my kind of long-winded rant about effective utilization for things. That said, a whole bunch of people get it in their mind of just like, oh, I need to give 110% all the time. Those people then burn out and crash and burn. Like, you want to avoid that. You need to learn how to limit yourself, even when like you're having fun and you want to just keep pushing and pushing and pushing. Know when to take breaks. Breaks are good. Right. Let's see. We have got Feb in a 3-man group here, with one of them still connecting. It looks like we're facing against the Lores in a 3-man group as well. Danger Noodle Vivo over there. Let's go take a look to my left at the snake in my terrarium. Hello, Maisie. For those of you who don't know, I have a pet corn snake. She's very cute and cuddly. Yeah. We're gonna hit him with the 007 Sawoot here. Yeah, if I could type. There we go. Yeah, go from there. Welcome back to Emerald Vale. It's been a map that has had its ups and downs for us today, so we're gonna see what we can get. It's assault mode, which in my opinion is just better skirmish because there's a base, so you don't just sit in one corner of the map like skirmish tends to. And we're gonna start blasting, like they say.
Reactor online. Sensors online.
Wiggle the stick
Weapons
for good luck.
online.
All right.
All
Engage the
systems
Wolveride, and let's get into the fight.
engaged.
Now, it is kind of funny that last match we ran into literally the hard counter to our kind of mech. Normally, light mechs are very agile and good at staying away from fire because you can dodge back and forth very swiftly. You're able to kind of like surprise someone, peek back into cover, peek out again, hit them with one shot, and then just dip out. Streak SRMs are the like textbook example of this is meant to counter this thing. They lock on and they just remove the mech because they have tracking in flight. And there's not really much as a light mech you can do about it except not face them. So walking into our hard counter there without exactly knowing that that was going to be on the battlefield, that was just unfortunate for us. I don't think we would have won the game either way because there were just too many compounding factors at the time, but us dying for more or less free there didn't help. Anyways, we are joined by a Locust here, so because the Locust is another 20-tonner, we want to stick together since we have strength in numbers and whatnot.
Target
Ooh, hello.
acquired.
See that guy from 1,000 meters away. A charger with large lasers and a binary laser cannon. Interesting combo. I want to stay with my Locust here because now we are this nasty little tag team. We're both covered by ECM, so they don't see us. Hypothetical new mode skirmish, but with a battle royale ring of fire. That's not really in keeping with Mechwarrior Online's design.
Target acquired.
Oh, there's a Locust Pirates main over there. So I find that most of the time, skirmish is just we are going to camp one corner of the map. Like if you get skirmish on Terra Firma, one team rushes into the volcano and then sits there the entire match, and the other team kind of has to try and like intrude, and it's just not very fun to do that because it's just super campy. I like assault because then like you have a base where you have like established to protect.
Come back, guys.
Because like
Come
if
back.
you just
Come
sit in one
back.
corner of the map far away from everyone, a light mech goes over and caps the base, and then you all load up for another one. It's like, okay, well that was a waste of time. So people don't do that.
Target spotted.
That's why I like the assault mode and just like alternative objectives and other ways to win. Feels good. Anyways, I've got my eyes for that Locust over here. That's a lot of stuff. Okay, we are not going that way. I don't know what that Locust is doing, so yeah, have fun, buddy.
Assistance.
New target
He is going to be
acquired.
visible and have a bad time. We're going to zap at that Locust leg. Okay,
Target
we've got
spotted.
small X-pulse. Interesting.
Thanks.
Zap, zap. I kind of missed my shot there, but I'm also firing through grass, so it's a little bit hard to see exactly. There
New
you.
target
Zap.
acquired.
Okay. I'm just missing a lot of my shots right now, apparently. All right, so we're going to do a trick here where we go up like this, almost cresting the rock, and then we throw our UAV up. That way we've got it closest to them and should hopefully be able to see over there. Kind of see that. We're down by 4 mechs
New
already. God
target
damn it.
acquired.
Okay.
Target spotted.
So we see this guy here is a Duravish with SRMs.
New target
Zap.
acquired.
Target spotted.
Yeah, that's a Crusader. We're going to take out his right torso, ideally, by going around like so. Hi there.
New target
Target of opportunity
acquired.
presents itself. Shoot it.
Spotted.
We're going to double back like this
New target acquired.
for our commands. Hello, you. Zap.
Target spotted.
He's going to turn and look this way, so we're not going to go that way. Instead, going to double back once more. Check this corner.
New target acquired.
Take a little look-see. Yep, see, he's now chasing after a mech that is not there. It's fine for us. Uh-huh. Okay, we're down by 8. Dear God, what is with the games with me in this flee all of a sudden? It's just like, oops, here we go. Just, I guess we're gonna get rolled. I legitimately don't know what happens.
Target spotted.
This is not the place we want to be. That thing has lasers and it will kill us. We're just gonna dip out here. It sees us, which is bad, because he could just click on us and then we lose. Okay, that is a target that we can shoot. Oh, that's SRMs. I don't want to be here. Time to leave. Yeah. See me narrowly avoiding that thanks to Mask giving me a huge mobility buff. Yeah, I'm kind of just playing keep away at this point, trying to drag out a little bit of this, so hopefully one of my guys can get a kill. We are down, like, it is literally like 3 of us against 12. This is not going to win.
New target acquired.
Shipping damage wherever I can so my skill rating doesn't completely fall through the floor. I think I can run over this. Yeah, I can. There we go. That one guy overheats himself. Okay.
Target acquired.
Yep. Well, it's just me, so
New target acquired.
a sec. We're going to do the funny.
New target acquired.
Meow.
Missile.
Now for this guy, let's see if he is,
Target
he is an
destroyed.
XL. Let's go. Hee
Flag critical damage.
Oh.
8 level critical.
Whoop. We've been like, press you, Locust. Ah! I got a kill, okay? I like to point this out. I got the only kill on our team. So, there we go. I would like to point out, 224 damage. Could have been worse. We got some zaps into people. So, yeah. Compared to the rest of the team, like, we just kind of got split off and rolled there. I guess they must have just coordinated better and then, like, picked us off piece by piece. I didn't really see what happened on the frontline fight. I just saw suddenly we were down 4 mechs, and then we were down a lot more mechs, and then it kind of went from there. Yeah. That is the downside to commanding only 20 tons. There's only so much you can do in a situation like that. If I had a assault mech, I could command a bit more tonnage and then try and like influence this like battle space a bit better. But ultimately, I'm still 1/12 of my team. So if a whole bunch of people just put themselves in a bad position and get rolled, there's not much you can really do about that. That's something you need to take preventative measures to counter instead of like reactive measures. So yeah, I just wasn't paying attention to the battlefield. I was looking at the locust time with them like, yeah, we're gonna go scout stuff. We're gonna go like jump on an assault mech and pick them off. What do you mean like you're just gonna run into the enemy team and die? You shouldn't do that, buddy. Like he just dove in and was like, yeah, I'm a locust. I can take you guys. I'm gonna splat. I'm gonna give this one like one more shot and then move on to another mech. I think that I can get in the skill node in, right? Yeah. Speed tweaker, armor hardening. Let's max out armor and just see if that does change this or not. I don't think it does. Oh, it does actually. Interesting. Does this change on the legs? Oh, okay. Well, I've not noticed that we've lost the arms too much. Like I lost a side. Well, I didn't lose a side torso, but I got hit so hard that I might as well have. That was a streak SRM thing, and the arms on this mech, like, if you take a look at these are tiny little things. I don't think it's that big of a deal to lose one armor. Losing the legs, though, we definitely are going to not want to do, so stripping armor there, not going to happen. Don't want to take it off the torsos either. All right, we'll just buy that skill point anyways, get ourselves maximized armor, and go from there. Yeah. Maximize the armor, maximize the skeleton. It'll add, like, some HP, I think. We've got some of it worked in, but yeah, it's a minimal bonus. Still, at this stage, anything you can do to boost your survivability, even by just a tiny little bit, helps. So. My nose is really itchy all of a sudden. I don't know why. I hate that feeling where it's like, you feel like you're going to sneeze, but it just like kind of hits, like, it just sits on like the tip of your nose, and it's like really itchy for some reason. You're like, am I going to sneeze? Am I not? Why don't you decide? Yeah. Awful. Especially when you're in the middle of doing something. Like, if you feel like you're going to start sneezing and you've got, like, your hands full, you're like, oh, no, this is going to go really badly in a second. Oh, no, I've got, like, 10 seconds of feeling awful. Is it going to happen? No. You have to, like, try and set yourself up for it and psych yourself out. And the big sip of water there. Stay hydrated. We'll go for, like, one more fleet game. I think that'll be our cue to then change up next. I started off Shadowcatboying, and, I mean, I'm tempted to go back to it. I'm not sure if that's the gameplay y'all want to see. I do like mixing things up. Schrodinger sneezes, shame. Yeah, a little bit like that. It's just like, is this going to happen or not? Like, if you're going to make me sneeze, just get it over with and make me go at you. Don't, like, make me feel, I don't know, questioning for, like, 20 seconds where I'm just sitting there like, all right, are we doing this? Are we not doing this? What's it going to be? Figure it out, nose. Alrighty, let's see. Hellborn Outpost is a weird map. I'd rather not. I haven't been to Forest Colony in ages. Kind of feel like Sarah's Metal, though. Let's try that. Okay, apparently high burn over Hellborn. I'm surprised by the number of people who vote. I'm surprised by the number of people who vote for Hellborn Outpost, given that most of the time it ends up being a really weird, awkward map to fight on. And it usually ends up just like everyone hits one particular hill and then kind of just waddles around it poorly. So, eh. Catboy yawn. Anyways, Hibernal Rift, old canyon network, but snowy. And with some more ramps. It's kind of funny how much like Canyon Network has gotten reworked and like redone through the ages, because Hibernal was like a reworked Canyon Network, and then Canyon Network got a complete rework that made it different from Hibernal, and then it got tweaked again and again, and like they added more ramps and stuff, and just it's really interesting to see the like course of maps as they just get tweaked and adjusted and more stuff changed. Even though I remember like back in the beta, like over 10 years ago from Mechwarrior Online, there was still Canyon Network. Layout was more or less the same. There was just a big rock in the middle instead. Some days I miss the rock, then I play Hibernal and I'm like, oh yeah, rotating around this thing wasn't that fun after all. Alright, now, it's our job as a flea to be an annoying little shit, so to do that, we are going to go run off to a corner of the map and then poke people. That said, there is the circle that they want us to get into, but I believe that it should be fine for our team to just kind of go off and like take the inner route. So instead, we're going to go off to the left side here and look for enemy mechs. Yeah, you can see we've got mediums and lights already going just straight to the circle. We are going to be the flanker and the sort of scout, because we can detect stuff at, I think, 1,000 meters, give or take. I think it's like 1,060. Take a look over here. Yep, we see our first guy there. Oop, mech sniper's disconnected. Oh, of course, it's always a stone rhino. I don't know how it's like always a 100-tonner, but it is. Stone rhino or a dire wolf or an atlas or an annihilator or something like that just always seems to be. Couldn't tell you why.
Sam.
Anyways, we're just going to be running along here. I don't want to like show myself too early because that means that they'll be aware of me. Instead, I just want to kind of like scout out, see where the enemy is sitting. Yep. Take a look at them here and there and there. Yep. So we're just kind of peeking out here. That's a scale shot, which is normally a close quarters short range missile mech.
New target.
We're just keeping eyes on that Evan Jag. He doesn't know that we're keeping eyes on him, which is good because now my team will be able to lock onto him and shoot him as soon as he peeks.
I'm with you.
Ooh, that is a rush and a half right there. Okay, cool.
Bravo.
Alright, so these guys are going to be peeking mid. I'm just going to zap that Thanatos like that, and he's now going to think about
back and kill Bravo Nova Cap.
Be like, huh, what the heck just shot me?
We fought over here.
New target.
Shoot you, and then run.
Delta UAV.
There's other light mechs on the field, so I have to be aware of that. Let's see, where were they? Not you. Hit that blight a little bit. Just contributing like a little bit of chip damage from this angle, even if it's not like the most meaningful, it means that they are now distracted by me. That trench bucket is super weak CT. Holy crap. Okay, yeah. I'm like not dealing meaningful damage, but I do make him turn it and think. That's what I'm trying to do right now. I'm a distraction, and they lose by paying attention to me. Oh, missed that guy, but still, they know I'm over here. I do have to rebase because I can feel light and medium mechs kind of heading my way. Our Stone Rhino has come back now, which is good. There's that light mech over here. I could tango with him, but I'm not super confident taking that fight, so I'm gonna be careful about this. Stop for a second, check seismic, nothing. Okay, cool.
One touch.
Gonna be moving like so.
Target acquired.
Hop our way up here thanks to our high-speed
Let's
maneuverability.
go kill that sick of it. We're scattered out. Hell,
Take a look around here. Yep, so the cicada is just kind of hanging out here. I'm gonna zap him once, twice, zap, zap. See how that scale shot is on him? That means that's our cue to get closer and then do maximum damage. Zap, zap. Blocked the shot a little bit there, but it's fine. Yeah, all the lights and stuff converging on him. He's going to go down. We're now going to try and run up here and fail. Okay, better angle. Let's go. Whoop. There we are. All right, so this is the middle of the map, which is where all the enemies are, and we don't want to be, so we're going to dip down into this canyon. I want to be firing my guns ideally, but again, I want to be picking engagements that will not get me killed, so I have to pick that accordingly.
New target acquired.
Doing a little frontline action here. Zap, zap. Okay, take a shot into enemy mechs that have their backs to us, like so. Zap, zap.
New target.
There's their like light and medium mech lance. Gonna chip away here. Now, I've overstayed my welcome because they have returned fire. That Raven is a problem that we want to go solve.
Target spotted.
Because we have to play reactionary as well. This guy, he's going to be trying to sit there. We're going to instead jump up on him and get him.
Target spotted.
like so. Zapping you and then running. That's right, you have to pay attention to me now, buddy. And I'm a very evasive little shit.
Heat level critical.
See, I have warded him off. I don't have to chase him. I can pick this fight on my terms.
Heat level critical.
No, you don't get a UAV. See, he is running with a wounded leg, which means that he will have limited mobility. He's probably run off to the left now that I think about it. We're going to check to the right here, see what there is to see. Take a look, see around. Nope, there's our blackjack. So yeah, he definitely went off to the left then. We will double back that way.
Target spotted.
Better for us to clean up the backfield than to just, let their flankers kind of roam freely. We'll just hop up here, ideally. Oh, not quite enough speed. Okay. Try that again. Yeah, I swear you can do this. Okay, so he's there. Like I said. Oh, okay, we're being engaged on another angle. That means we need to adjust accordingly. You have a weak center torso and you died. Whee!
Target.
Okay, that is a thing we can kill. I hope. I have to keep myself moving here. Come on, buddy.
Need
Yeah.
assistance.
This is a little bit close, but we should get him. Second. Oh crap. He's got pulse lasers, which is really bad for us. Have to adjust accordingly. Zap him as much as we can. He is so low.
Don't go up there.
Just gotta get one last zap in him. Ah, I'm walking my shots. Crap.
New target
You weak?
acquired.
Not weak enough. Crap.
Heat level critical.
Okay, we're gonna pop a cool shot here in a UAV so we can see. I'm
Activated.
convinced I can get this health spawn if I'm good.
Target
Oh,
spotted.
you're a what? You're a light engine? That's so
Behind you,
weird. Yep, anyways, you, hi there, buddy, are gonna get zapped. Oh, I've been like undead. Damn. So, we skirmish respectably well. 278 for a 20-tonner, not bad. Yeah.
We are halfway to
Damn.
defeat.
Unfortunately, it looks like a bunch of our lights, they went off, they did light and medium, sort of like jump harassment stuff, which was good, but I think that they ended up getting cleaned up by facing a bit too much tonnage, and then our big assaults, like stuff, they're just kind of getting rolled slowly here.
Enemy forces are moments from victory.
Still, we've got a Night Star who is fairly healthy. As long as he can click on these guys, we'll get kills. Legs on Lima Raven. There's going to be a cap out in 5 seconds here. Yeah, he just can't quite aim, unfortunately. Yeah, that's going to be the cap there. Damn. Possibly could have won it, possibly not. Hard to say. Having our Stone Rhino disconnected at the start was not a good thing. That was just like the universe basically popping us on the nose and saying, nuh-uh. So, unfortunate, but hey, 378 damage dealt, considering we've only got 5 medium lasers, and I was walking quite a few of my shots into areas they shouldn't be. I'm all right with that. I'm a little sad the Raven juked me. I thought he was going to go to the right and then try and do like a rotate back to his team that way. Instead, he doubled back to the left. Yeah. I give respect to that Raven. 561 damage. Good play. All right, let's pick another mech and then see where we go from there. Any particular requests tonight? I picked up a Vindicator, which is kind of fun. Didn't have one of those before, so nice to get that in the arsenal. Let me just show off that since I'm thinking of it. Inner Sphere Mechs, Vindicator. Here it is. Yeah, Vindicator, big MRM in the left torso. Very nice quirk of this is the spread reduction. Like just 30% spread reduction means that I can engage at max range with this really effectively. It's not often that like you get an MRM that you can shoot at like 600 meters and hit with all your missiles, because these things normally spread out quite a bit in flight. So that was a nice thing to see. So if there's any requests for a particular mech, coming up on the 4-hour mark right now, and I can feel my voice kind of starting to go. So I was thinking I would do that thing where I get in 1 or 2 good games and then we pass y'all off to somebody else. You know what? I've got the Vindicator selected, so let's give this thing another whirl. Why not? Just see if I can't put a skill point or 2 into it. Throw some more in skeletal density. Extra health doesn't hurt. There we go. Now, we'll do 1 match of Vindicator, and if anyone in the meantime comes up with a mech that they want me to play, just throw it in chat. I will try and play it, and then I think we'll close out stream from there. Yeah. Fun to be had. I might try looking at how to get that throwable thing finally set up, because it does sound kind of fun. How much is Dizzy paying you to Vindicate? They just said it in chat. I think it was Dizzy anyways. I actually forget now. There's someone who told me to run a Vindicator. Yeah, they're an okay mech. I wouldn't say that they're exceptional because you can't put too much, like, in terms of firepower on them. They've got a really good left torso missile, which is nice. Besides that, though, a lot of their energy weapons in the arms are low slung. Arms fairly large hitbox as well, so that kind of makes you struggle. Yeah. I'd say that can be okay. I haven't tried like a build with machine guns or mag shots on the one Vindicator that gets the triple ballistic left arm, but I think that could have some potential. I feel like a combination of like MRM and machine gun or mag shot or something like that. Yeah, let's see if we get a match soon or not. Gotta do the magical ear wiggles to make sure I get a match. Everyone knows that's the secret, or so I've been told. And again, I still wish that I could like browse the shop or just, do something like that while I'm here. Because I just think, like, I don't know, it's like, you can lock in the mech and stuff, it'll pull you in there, but like, even if you could just open the store page and just look through things, that'd be nice. Like, maybe not even add them to cart or anything. So, Emerald Vale Domination. Emerald Vale has done us it's given us some decent games. It's given us some poor games as well, but that, I think, is mostly just due to positioning that we've suffered. Overall, I like Vale. It's a nice map. There's like the close quarters combat you can get with it. There's a bit of long range fire if people want to trade shots. There's enough good positions that you can do like some fun rotations with jump jets and stuff. Yeah. Good map overall, I'd say. The one complaint I have is all the trees because it's really annoying to see through them. But I guess that's possibly part of the features. All right. Loading. There we go. So, ready up here. So our goal with this is, again, big MRM. We want to be blasting a large mech, ideally, because the MRM is really good at blinding targets. So, kind of taking up, how do I describe it? Sort of like it's not exactly a support role, but we want to partner up with another mech that wants to pick this big 1v1. So typically an assault mech of some sort. And then we want to basically inhibit whoever they are fighting against. You can do this with racks or MRMs or, well, those are usually the two big weapons, but anything that puts a big volume of fire in the form of something with knockback. You can't exactly do it with energy weapons because lasers don't really blind people. They can force someone to twist if you give them a good burn over time, but with things like MRMs and autocannons, you get the big like splash across their cockpit, and that makes it really hard for them to see. It's very distracting, so kind of going for that angle. Also screen shake, so you can jitter them. Yeah. And as it turns out, when you shake the can the people are fighting in, it makes them perform worse. Yeah. Oh, hang on.
Reactor online.
Oh, well, 7's woot. Let's go for it.
Online. Weapons online.
Yeah, with a single MRM-40 and respectable range, we can punch people pretty decently. We've got small lasers as supplementary damage because, hey, it's 2.5 tons out of our 45. It's enough for us to get like a little bit of extra firepower out. If we had just the MRM-40, then we wouldn't really be using our whole heat bar. Yeah, I like having just backup small lasers when I run MRMs because it's just an option for me to deal a little more damage with when I get the chance. And they're good for sweeping light mechs or shooting down UAVs, so nice opportunities. I guess I could like strip out one arm and just get like a pair of ER mediums, and that could work. Like just have the right arm and just go zap or something. Maybe put in the left arm and then dead side right. Either way. There are lights and stuff moving forwards. That used to be us. Piranhas, Jenners, 2 piranhas actually, and a blackjack arrow. Very machine gun heavy. Huh. Scale shot for nice missiles. So that's much of a more kind of like aggressive tackling mech where they have a lot of damage potential in close quarters. So they pick somebody, jump on, isolate them. Versus us, we're trying to do more of the supplementary damage rather than that flat out killing.
Disappointed until I die.
We're just going to use our jump jets to hop up here, take a look-see around. See the enemy is there.
Yeah, a lot of people end up for it.
Ooh, hello, Mr. Trench Bucket.
Let's not leave our big boys behind.
In that case, you see us dealing good damage there.
New target
We've got...
acquired.
Okay, so This is going to be us quickly jumping on this because these guys are out of position. We saw their main force was over there to the left. We're going to just go out to these guys since they are in the wrong spot. Wrong neighborhood, sir. The trench bucket is probably going to be able to get into cover.
Shoot down those Thunderbolt things.
Ah!
I got quad AMS, so their missiles are going to get screwed, but I did gotta get close.
Yeah, we don't want to push around there because there's a bunch more mech. There's another scale shot, so we have to be aware of that. They're going to try and jump over that rock and then hit somebody. I'm confident that I can peek them at the very least and zap them a little bit. Yeah. So you see them now moving off. I'm keeping them spotted on the map. They're going to be going right here, and I'm going to be right there to receive them. Hi, buddy. I got a little damage. I'm just warding them off right now. They know that we know that they're there, so they're not going to be nearby. So go ahead and put some missiles into you, and then drop down before retaliation hits. Doing a little pop-tarting. Yeah. I could put up a UAV, but we already know where the enemy is. So there's no need to. We heard our one guy who has like quad AMS just doing his job there. Firing on that corner. We fire. We don't take any retaliation. We just adjust from there. There's an Ebon Jaguar over here, which is something we have to consider. I'm gonna take a jump shot on you. So he's already fighting someone, so I'm contributing extra help here, trying to make it so he doesn't get away with it for free. He's now focused on me, which means that my medium mech to the left, that scale shot, gets some free shots in. Oh, I'm gonna get missiled. He's got a very weak right torso, which I want to exploit.
Watch the guy on your right.
I'm going to pop my UAV now, because I want to be aware of what I'm getting into. Hi, buddy. His left torso will die in a second here to our peak.
Pushing around that corner, Echo 4, watch your back.
Okay, so I messed up there because I shot into the rock, but I can get him now, like so. Yep, we got that kill, and we dodged the incoming volley there from, that would probably be a Stone Rhino, not a Stone Rhino, a Corsair, I want to say. Yeah, we're playing little Pop-Tart games here. Have to be aware of what the enemy has. I'm gonna go after that trench bucket here. See that scale shot comes up behind him and smacks him as we hold his attention. And we're gonna go after their scale shot as well, jumping over it because they don't expect that. Like, hey buddy, yep, that's right, I can fight too. How you doing?
I was trying to kill that.
Again, ammo running low. I really need to put more ammo in this thing. Like, I did not realize just how hungry this MRM-40 was going to be. Hi, buddy.
A lot of assaults.
Push.
As a Fafnir. Right torso, Hotel Fafnir. Yeah, we're just jumping all over the place right now. I'm almost out of missiles, but I feel pretty good about my damage dealt. Hi, you. Oop, oh, I almost got heavy Gauss there. That Corsair has heavy Gauss rifles and knows that I'm there, so be a little bit risque. I'm gonna shoot you. I'm still very fresh right now, which I'm quite happy about. See that UAV that goes down? Nice. Now we're just going to, we're gonna risk taking a hit here. Yep, like that, and then just twist down. So yeah, right torso unfortunately gets shot. I am out of ammo now, which kind of sucks. I do need to put more ammo in this thing. I had 2 tons, and I've used all of it up. So yeah, it goes to show. Zap, zap. So we can still contribute some damage here. Zap, zap. Yeah, unfortunately, he's going to go down. Go switch to thermals and zap you. Just contributing with lasers now. And that's a kill. Let's go. So yeah, lasers, backup weapons. Good stuff. Oh, this is going to hurt. Yeah, that's what I was afraid of. As you saw there, my center torso got hit, and I just have no armor there now. It was not that damaged before, but it is now. We have to limit our aggression accordingly, by which I mean I'm going to poke you if I can. Zap. All right. Marker you. The Vindicator jumping is going pretty good for us. Oh, hi. Zap you again. Yeah, every click is like 18, 19 damage, give or take. Pretty happy with it.
Is crit red CT.
Ow. That's going to hurt the left side pretty well. So yeah, we need to not be there anymore. Yeah. Let's take a look-see around. Uh-oh.
Target acquired.
Marker them if I can. Just try and peek this once more. Just minimum build there. Yep, zap the Irby. Drop back down.
Help on that right, guys.
Ooh, let's go. Darth Gandalf with a good shot there. Yeah. May just kill that trench bucket right as I peek him. Oh, okay, I'm taking center torso hits here. Not good. Corsair is stripped all torsos. Let's try and get him. He's cooked. Excellent. I'm going to recharge my jump jets and get up here. Our Victor is doing good jobs jumping. You are going to go down like so. You're going to get zapped and go down. Let's go. Yeah. All right. We got him. Push up. Push up. Go on. Lima Urban Mech. Mark target. Echo 4. We are gonna win this, chat. So say we all. Zap! There's something with stealth, or not stealth, ECM here, which I think is that Irby. Yeah, we see him just push that corner and smack him. Oh, hi. There you are. Hi, buddy. Okay, that is a threat. Okay, I need to recharge my weapons here for a second and then zap this guy's right torso. Just like that. Whoo! That was playing with fire. Hi, buddy. This one's mine. Got him.
Good job.
Good game, y'all. Woohoo! All right, that's... Woo, wow. We ran out of ammo there and just... Oh, man. Yeah, Vindicator's kind of good. I might give up a jump jet just for more ammo or something, because, like, damn, we held on that fight. All right, 775, 5 kills in a Vindy. Damn. All right, 10 component destroys, just a whole bunch of flanking damage and zap zap. Whew. Yeah, our executioner racking in the numbers there from up top. Remember, right? They were just contributing fire the whole game, and we just pop-tarted and kept getting free value. Oh, man. I need to go lie down for a bit there. All right. We're going to go ahead and find someone to raid now, because I am not getting a better game than that tonight. We had one that was really good with us doing a Marauder, but, like, this is not a fully skilled out mech. We have 11 nodes in this thing. We ran out of ammo halfway through that game. That was a good fucking fight. All right, let's go find someone to raid, chat, shall we? Let's see. Who is live on Twitch right now who we can go bother? Okay, who... Let's see who else is playing Mechwarrior online. A couple people are playing Mechwarrior, I think. Let's double check the categories. See anyone else that I know? Not really. Okay, well, I will take some suggestions from the chat then. Who should we raid tonight? Like, I think that's where we're gonna end off for sure. Because, again, like I said, we're just not gonna top that mission. That was a very fun match on Veil, and I thought I was super dead for like a couple moments there. But yeah, does anyone have any streamer that they would like to raid? I like to raid small streamers because it's very impactful when like you drop, say, how many 8 viewers or so in like somebody's chat, and they've only got like 5 or 6, and that feels really good when you get them to show up. So if anyone has a friend they'd like to recommend or someone else we can, just show up and say hi to, go ahead and say so. Yeah, do a quick check through, see if there's anyone I'd like to pop in on. Most of the people I know are not streaming right now. Yeah. All right, who do we want to raid? Let me just turn off audio and stuff here so I don't accidentally deafen y'all with another stream and get feedback loop. Who else is doing stuffs? Oh, okay. In the Mechwarrior Online category, Rabid Squirrel apparently is back after 2 years, they say. So I think we're going to go ahead and raid them. Let's do that. Yeah, because I've seen them in a couple matches. We're going to go raid into them. So yeah, anyways, usual closing stream nonsense. I've been NekoboyBlue, your local silly cat boy doing silly things. I'll be back tomorrow for, I'm not quite sure what yet. Definitely something fun to do on Tuesdays. I was thinking maybe more Mechanicus, but I might try something else, so we'll see how that goes. Yeah, if you like what you see, you can follow my Twitch, or you can follow me on Twitter, where I post updates and other silliness. And yeah, let us go and raid Squirrel. I will see you all next time. You go give them some fun. More Mechwarrior. Yeah. Good night, everyone.